Hello, everybody.
Hi.
Hey, happy Samhain, happy Halloween.
Yes, happy Halloween.
Happy Scary Day. And we've got myself and Carrie with Science Gal Aquatics, if you don't know her, and Jess Shrimp Granny and Bob Kaler. And I've invited a few more people, but we'll just have to wait and see if they show up. So, hello, everybody. Hi, GRB. Hi, Amy. Hi, William. Hi, John. I think I saw. Oh, Jessica Sock. She had to leave. Hi, Aquamate. You're painting. What are you painting? Are you painting the house or painting a picture? And if you're painting a picture, I'm jealous because I've had a bad week this week and haven't been able to use my arm. So
And we talked about that.
It kind of sucked.
Yeah.
I was doing really good and I kind of went backwards a bit. So I think I just got to lay off. Hi, Kiwi. And not mess with it for a few days.
Yeah.
Hi, Griffin. Hi, Jay. And see if it heals up. It was doing really, really good. And now it's back to where it's not back to the beginning. It's just back to where it's hurting if I try to lift it too far. So I haven't gone anywhere this week. I still have stuff. And anybody who's waiting for art in the mail, it's coming. I just haven't gotten everything to the mail yet. And I got the first batch of calendars, so those will be going out Monday. Hi, Ed. Griffin says, I found Bob.
Yep. Griffin always finds
me. See chat. I'm going to mute myself for a minute and bring it up because I want to see it.
Me too.
You guys with your phones, I can watch chat and StreamYard and talk all at the same time.
You're so talented.
I know, huh?
What if somebody says something to me? You'll tell me?
I'll tell you. Hi, Not Nola Jane. How are you? We got kind of I didn't realize when I set this up that Aquarium Co-op was going to be doing a stream, so we got kind of some high-powered competition going on right now. But I imagine people will wander in slowly.
Mm-hmm.
So the few people that are in here are saying hello. Hi, John Cox.
All right. Got it up.
You got it up?
Hey, Ed. Talking to Ed.
Hey, everybody. So.
Is Ed in the chat yet? Oh, yeah. Hi, Ed.
Ed's picking up cichlids.
Hey,
Ed. I thought Bob was saying hi to me. Hey, guys.
Where's your banana suit?
It is away, and now I have the psych ward on.
Psych ward, okay.
But there's remnants of the banana slug on my face.
I can see a little bit of yellow.
Yeah.
Over here. You can sit behind me. Jesse's coming.
Hey, Chattanooga, Ed.
Yes, sir.
Nice.
You'll have to.
Oh, nice, Jesse.
Hi.
Happy Halloween.
Is that a crocheted Viking / beard cap? Oh my god, I love that. I crochet. I've never made
years ago, this was like the perfect opportunity to wear it.
That's right. Right.
Yeah.
We attempted
to see the horns
thing earlier, but I think
that's awesome.
Brighton only wanted to go to 3 houses, and then he was done. So it was a quick trip, trick-or-treating.
Okay, so I have to tell you guys, just because that reminded me, I know Bob's heard it, and Jess has probably heard it, and probably half the people in this chat have heard it, but I still got to tell you my favorite Halloween story.
Mm-hmm.
And hi, Maria, and thank you. Happy Halloween. When my son was in kindergarten, at the school, the kindergarten kids would go like from room to room on Halloween, all dressed up in their costumes,
Mm-hmm.
and they'd go throughout the whole school showing everybody their Halloween costumes. So the night before Halloween, I asked my son what he wanted to be. And he told me he wanted to be a Viking. So he went on to bed, and I stayed up all night long making this outfit for him. And I took a gray stocking cap, like stretched it over a bowl, and then I made 2 white horns and stuffed them. And I, using the cap over the bowl, I sewed the horns in place on the cap, where he had the horns, coming out of his helmet. And then I made a sword with I cut it out of cardboard, and I wrapped the handle with about 4 layers of cardboard.
Mm-hmm.
And hi Daniken, and I made the handle I wrapped with twine, so it looked like rope, and I wrapped the blade with duct tape, so it was silver. And then I made him I had a piece of fake fur, and I made a over one shoulder tunic thing,
Uh-huh.
out of the fake fur, and made a rope belt for it and everything. So he got up in the morning, and really I worked on it till 3:00 in the morning.
Wow.
So he got up in the morning to get ready for school, and I got him all dressed up in his outfit, and I took some makeup and made a beard for him and everything, right? And so he was looking at himself in the mirror, and he had on his tunic and his beard and his hat with the horns and everything. And I was leaning against the wall looking at him, waiting for him to tell me how awesome it was, because it was pretty cool, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he looked at me and he said, "Mama?" And I said, "Yes." And he said, "I wanted to be a Minnesota Viking."
Oh, no.
Oh, God. I laughed so hard. I said, "Well, you're a Viking."
For those of you that don't know, it's a football team.
Well,
I bet you today he appreciates it.
Oh my God, he wore that. He when he went to school, all of his friends thought it was so cool. He wore that for Halloween every year after that.
I wouldn't doubt it.
He never wanted another outfit. And now he's he collects Celtic stuff, and he's all into the Viking stuff. So
it all came from you.
Yeah,
You started a trend.
I ruined him for life. So then a couple years later, 3 years later, when Courtney was in kindergarten, she wanted to be a Viking too. And Courtney had long red hair. So for her, I made her a hat too, but a helmet. But I made horns that were 1 foot long, sticking out on each side. And then I braided her red hair, and she had the Viking helmet with the super long horns. And I took one of my white slips and put it over her clothes and belted it. And then I took one of my bras and I covered it with tin foil and stuffed it and put it on her. She, however, was not so excited about it.
No.
Because every place she went, when we went out trick-or-treating, every place she went, they'd open up the door and start laughing.
Oh.
So she didn't like it. Her teacher thought it was pretty funny, though.
She was a big Viking woman.
Yeah. So that's my Halloween story.
Those are good. At my house, someone's always mad. It seems it's everybody's good, and then 15 minutes prior to going out the door, someone is like, "What? No!" It's oh man. But maybe someday.
That's what happens when you got kids. Hi, Daniken.
Mm-hmm.
You want me to tell my poor pitiful me Halloween story? It's very short. You've heard it before, I think. We used to go around and just rove around in groups, and lots of leaves falling, and it was just nice. We loved it. And even just a mask was enough when you were a kid. But we went to this old man's house. He was probably 60 years old. He was an old man. And no one ever saw him. He stayed in, you know, and all that. But he got around fine. Actually, he was me, I guess. But we rang this bell, and there were, you know, my 3 sisters, and I don't know who else was in our group, but we rang this bell, and he went down this hallway and got candy out of a bowl on a little table. And we were all like, kind of, why didn't he just put it up by the door, you know, instead of walking all the way back? I guess he didn't want to move his little table. But anyway, I rang the bell again because I was a smart ass, you know. And he came back and he said, who rang that bell? And don't you know they all looked at me? And I'm like, thanks. And he said, no candy for you. And I'm like, and I stood here and rang the bell, you know, no way. I was so upset about that all night. I had a whole bag full of candy, you know.
I remember one time my oldest daughter, she was like about 5 or 6. And you guys, Bob might remember, the rest of you are too young, yet they used to sell like these silver blankets to lay out in the sun on before they realized but they used to sell these
before we destroyed the ozone layer.
Yeah, so I had one of those, so I cut a neck hole in it and tied it around her, and then I took I painted her face green and put polka dots on it, and I found a white wig that I put on her, and then that year these headbands were in style that had little springs on them with balls. So I got her a set of those, so she, you know, had the white hair and the dingle balls, and
I remember that headband. My sister,
silver outfit, you know, and she looked really cute. So I took her trick or treating, and we got to this. Bob's story reminded me of it because we rang this one doorbell, and this old guy answered the door, and he said, "Oh my gosh, you look so cute." Hi, Mark. He said, "You look so cute." He says, "Let me get you something special." So, you know, he had us step inside the door, and he got a kitchen chair, and he stood up on the kitchen chair and got up above the refrigerator, and he got one of those full-size Hershey bars, right? Those really big ones. And he put that in her bucket, and she looked at him, and she said, oh my God, I'll never forget this. She looked at him, and she said, "Thank you very much. I can't eat chocolate because it gives me the shits, but I'll give it to my daddy." Like, oh God, let me just like. I wanted to die on the spot.
That is a kids say the darndest thing moment.
Oh my God. I just wanted to crawl in a hole. I mean, can't you just shut up? You know? Why must you say these things?
Oh
all
my
right,
God.
Ed, give us a story.
Oh, jeepers. Well, first off,
I forgot about the chocolate bar.
yeah, it's hard to. But John Cox keeps asking what I was last night. I was just a standard robot, just a standard steampunk robot. Nothing fancy. It was cool. So, oh, jeepers. I don't know how to top something like that.
Yeah,
It's hard.
that's why I called you up next.
Yeah, thanks, Mom. Well, one of my more fun Halloweens was I always get together with I used to always get together when I lived in St. Louis with my buddies, and they were almost all like 5'5" and shorter for some reason. I'm like 6'2", so they're all little guys. And we would all dress up, and we'd go to this place called not Riverport. No, it's called Riverport, and then we'd go to the Landing. They're like big bar places in St. Louis.
Yeah.
And then we would all end up at his house for a big party. Well, one year we went as Star Wars guys, and they're all like, you know, took film and stuff like that in college. They know how to make really good costumes. And so they made all these costumes, and they all looked great, just like all the Star Wars people. So I went as Anakin Skywalker, the little bitty kid. and I like towered above them all, and I thought it was so hilarious being a. But all the kids, when we went through Riverport, kept saying, "Mom, it's Anakin," and they were all excited to see me. And I thought it was just hilarious because I felt like Big Bird walking around, and they were all like, "What is going on?" Like so much cooler, but I think because of my size, they didn't look as cool. Maybe they thought the kids thought they were my kids or something. I don't know.
Please tell me they were all dressed as stormtroopers, because that would have been hilarious.
No, they were all dressed as like, well, that was the year that the first Star Wars came out with Darth Maul.
Okay.
So there was one guy dressed like Darth Maul. He had the eyes and everything, and we had a bunch of Jedis, and and I was just the dorky. It was I always did big on Halloween though, so I had it pretty down, except that I was gigantic. Yeah, my goal every year is to try to win the costume contest.
Oh, I love making costumes. I used to make my kids' costumes every year. Hi, Atkins.
Well, my banana slug I did it tonight. I did last year for the Halloween party, and I won the costume contest. And I was going to wear that to Aquashella today because we were supposed to be in Aquashella.
Yeah.
And I knew that because it's such a big costume. I have the tail filled with like newspaper and stuff, and it's got that shiny stomach. It's really cool. But up here, I look like a Jedi. I couldn't even see my antennas.
Nobody ever understands when I say I am a banana. It's from a cartoon. But I sent it to Ed. He probably hasn't had a chance to look at it, but
I
thought you,
very few people ever understand when I say that, or my spoon is too big. Nobody
Ed, I
here
thought you
understands
did,
that, right?
Murphy.
I will watch it. I promise.
Ed, didn't you do Murphy last year or just on YouTube?
Oh, Murphy was last year. I did Banana Slug 2 years ago.
Okay.
And then I did a card shark 3 years ago where I dressed up like a card or like a shark, dressed up like a poker dealer. And I handed out cards to the kids with candy in them and stuff. And it was
Nice.
It was more dorky. I don't think the kids understood it, but I enjoyed it.
The Murphy one went viral, and Corey commented on it too, didn't he?
Yep, he did. And I should be losing all those minutes right now. Oh, well. It's all good. But yeah, I thought I'd probably do the Murphy also. If Aquashella would have been this week, I probably would have done Murphy maybe on Sunday or something, you know. A lot of dressing up, but I like being dorky. So if I would have had more time between the two streams, I would have done another costume for you, Pam. I was
I was trying to be either banana. I thought the one last night was awesome.
That was.
It was really cool sounding because I would drop the pieces of dry ice down that pipe and I'd hear the water boiling next to my ear.
Really?
It sounded so cool. And when I heard it stop boiling, I knew it was time for another piece of dry ice or some water.
I wondered how you did that. That was cool.
Oh, and then, my niece-in-law kind of tried to take over our Halloween party because that's like our big thing and she's never been to one. But she had to have us do her gender reveal party. But it was pretty cool because I got to shoot one of the firecracker things off. So I was happy after all. And it's going to be a girl. But it was pretty cool, twisting the thing and shooting it. And, yeah, I didn't let her get me down. So that was good.
Jess, you got to have a good story, I know.
Oh, I do. I have a really good Halloween story, actually. So when I was growing up, I was born in the 80s. Things could be pretty loose. And our neighborhood really loved to do it up for Halloween. Okay, we're talking about a whole bunch of people in the neighborhood would like set up stuff at their houses and in their backyards and stuff like that. And it was really cool. So this one year, my neighbor across the street Bob decided to do like this little chainsaw thing set up in his yard, and he wanted to do the chainsaw trick and cut me in half. And I was not having any part of it. Like, they tried to walk me through it beforehand and stuff like that, but they didn't have the chainsaw turned on. It wasn't dark. It was totally different circumstances. And then they're like, "Yeah, come on, let's go. It's time to do the chainsaw thing." And I'm like, "Oh no!" And so I just ran around, and I was just screaming, bloody murder. And he's got his chainsaw, and he's just like chasing me and around and stuff like that. And I'm just like, oh my gosh, oh my god, yeah, that's my crazy Halloween story right there. And eventually, like I calmed down, and I just don't think they have any idea how scary it was.
That would scare me.
To me, either that or they just were like, "Yeah, it's the '80s, you know." I'm scared.
Whatever.
Oh, well, when I was in high school, I used to it was my thing. I enjoyed scaring the kids. I would come to the house, and I dressed up like a troll, and I had all these leaves on top of my head. And when the kids would walk up, and I'd go, "Oh," and jump out. And this one little girl was dressed up like a Band-Aid box. And she took off running down the street, and she fell down, and she couldn't get up because her arms were in the box, and her dad had to hold her handy. So, but all you could see was her little legs just flailing. That was pretty funny. Her dad loved it too. He was like laughing. He was like, "I shouldn't be laughing," but awesome. So never dress up as a Band-Aid box. Never. No defense.
Me and Jesse wanted to be tank mates, but we couldn't come up with a costume.
So what are you?
I
Are you
just a cowgirl type. I didn't have anything on hand, so I just wore a flannel and got a hat. I used to go all out, but now I'm just trying to get the kids ready.
Yeah.
Your bumps on your back, I was trying to guess it. It's a cowboy hat.
Yeah, it's a hat.
I thought it was like Squirrel's bumps, and I was like, man, she's got that perfect.
Yeah, I wish. Then I was trying to think of a costume to be a moss ball today. I wanted to get like a green trash bag and put like moss all over it, but I couldn't figure out where to get all the stuff so last minute. So I was like, maybe try to do it last year. I was trying to think of something, but I didn't have enough time to put it together.
Did you see what James did today? He dyed his beard and his hair
green,
and he was hair algae.
Oh, that's cute. I saw that it was green, but I came in last, like towards the end. We were attempting to do the trick or treat thing.
Did he have that on during the whole live stream?
Yeah, and the one that he did earlier today at the pet store.
Oh,
at
wow.
Aquatic Green.
Was that green? I didn't even notice it. I came in and super chatted him and said hello. And
Hi, Rudy.
Hey, Kim.
Okay, so I uploaded the kids' outfits real quick. I'm going to show you a couple. I don't have pictures of most of them, but I'm just going to show you a couple of them. Just because.
Cute.
Because it's my stream and I can do what I want.
Make your screen like the big one. Yeah, there you go.
Aww.
Yeah? Okay. That, believe it or not, my daughter totally made that herself, the head and everything.
Wow.
Very nice.
It's really
It is a lab rat. She made the head, and then she found the white lab coat, and like we put like bloody fingerprints on it with paint.
Mm-hmm.
She did that entirely herself, and then right afterwards, or I don't know if it was right afterwards, but when they had the science fair, and all the kids were supposed to like dress up, you know what a science fair is, and show off their projects and stuff. And she wore that outfit to the science fair.
Nice.
Yeah.
I really thought she was going to get in trouble because they were like the guys were wearing suits and ties and stuff, and the girls were all dressed up. And she went as a lab rat.
That's cool.
And the science teacher thought it was hilarious. So there you go.
That's awesome.
He did a costume change.
So then the other one, let's see what else I got. I just put 3 on here to show you. So that was a lab rat. That's the hat that I made for my son when he was in kindergarten.
Awesome.
The gray stocking hat. He still has it, obviously. But yeah, that's the hat that I made for him.
Very cool.
Mm-hmm.
And that was part of the story. And can you tell who that is?
Meg.
Yes. I thought she did a really good job at that. She said she was walking down the hallway in high school and everybody was yelling Meg at her. Everybody was yelling, "Shut up, Meg." So that's it. I just thought I'd show you guys those ones.
Those are good.
Pretty cool.
Those were
Hi,
awesome.
Sean. Hi, Brad. Hi, Chicklets.
Well, I can tell you a creepy thing that
Yes.
I've never told anybody.
Okay.
Tell us.
Well, when I bought this house here I live in Dayton, which is like a town outside of Chattanooga. When I found this house, it had been empty for like 5 or 6 years because the guy had died and they just didn't know what to do with the place. And I went through this house like 4 times, 5 times before I got it. And after I was moving in and just moved in, I see a wallet on the counter in my kitchen. And I open it up, and it's from the dead guy that lived here. Yeah, I mean, everything was like, I don't know, 8, 9 years old in it. There was no money, but there was cards and everything, his driver's license, everything. And
Ghost. That's a stingy ghost.
It just
and this picture was in. This picture, that's what it looks like on that side. I've thrown this picture away 3 times.
Oh my goodness.
And it keeps ending up in my kitchen.
Whoa.
He looks younger than me.
Well,
maybe not.
the picture was from 19 something.
Uh-huh.
So it's over 20. It almost looks like
Maybe 90.
91 or 97.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But it's creepy. So
that
now,
blood?
I would say
Blood?
so.
no, it's a water spot. But I mean, we gave the wallet with the picture back to the family.
Mm-hmm.
And then it ended up in the kitchen again.
Whoa.
And when this stream's over, I'm going to go put it back in the kitchen, and it just sits there now.
Huh.
But yeah, that's pretty creepy.
Yeah.
Have you had anything else happen?
Sometimes I think it's better not to acknowledge things in the house.
I agree with that.
Uh,
I lived in a house for about a year where all kinds of stuff happened, and I wouldn't acknowledge it, or very seldom. Even if it scared me, I just kind of keep doing what I was doing and try to ignore it. Because I think if you acknowledge it, it can be worse.
Mm-hmm.
yes. I thought about doing the live stream from my truck in the parking lot at Walmart or something. But then I thought, oh, a cop's going to bug me. And I don't have time.
Actually, yeah, I would love to hear the story sometime, but I can. Hi, Derek. I can totally agree with you because that's how I felt when I lived in a house like that. It was like, I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to acknowledge it. I most certainly don't want to act scared, not when I'm in the house.
Mm-hmm.
So,
I'm gonna go get some candy. I'll be right back.
okay.
Okay.
It happened so much that, like, I remember one time, my daughter had come over to pick me up. We were going to go to town together. And I had like a carport, and then the house kind of sat up higher. The windows were like, you could see through the living room windows in the carport, but you were looking up at them. And she came in and we visited, and then decided to go to town. And we got out in our car in the carport, and she was starting up the car, and we both looked up and watched a man's shadow walk from one window to past the other window. And we didn't say a word. She just started the car, and we got about halfway into Billings, and she looked at me and she says, "You saw that, right?" I said, "Oh yeah, I saw that." But you don't act, I think if you act scared or do the stupid stuff like seances and stuff, you're just going to make it a whole lot worse.
Yeah.
So
Well,
I would basically just not, when I was living there, we just wouldn't talk about it. Other than every once in a while, one of the kids would say, "Did you see that?" I'd say, "Yeah."
Should have asked him to do the laundry and the dishes or something.
Yeah, for
Yeah,
you
no
were gone.
kidding. No shit. Yeah.
Get this house clean while I'm gone.
Yeah, that's it.
I had a creepy apartment in my 20s. It was one of my first apartments I lived in. And I had a dog that would just stare and growl at this particular wall. And I was like, okay. Okay. And the door handles would start to open, like you could see them wiggle. And I would just kind of get scared because I was like my first apartment. My mom wasn't there. And then I just got the bright idea to play religious music all the time, but it would just cut off. Like it wouldn't play. And I'd go out to the car and I was like, the station's fine. And I'd go up to the apartment. I'd try to play it and it just wouldn't play. And I was like, okay. But I just kind of learned to live with it. I didn't get overly scared, but I got scared sometimes.
That's it. You kind of get used to it. I mean, you do. You just get to where you just like look at it and go, okay, whatever.
I didn't honestly have an opinion over the matter, like an opinion, until I lived in that apartment, and I was like, well, okay.
Yeah, I was definitely a skeptic until I lived in that house. And for quite a while, when I first moved in there, and this was kind of like odd for me, I had to, after a while, I mean, I loved the house and everything, but after a while, I had to play music at night, like all night long. Like all night, the music had to be on and fairly loud. And I've never done that before. I mean, I love my music, but I had to have it on all night long. And then one night, I had just gotten into bed, and I heard the cat coming in the room purring. And he jumped up on the bed, and I felt him like walk across the bed and lay against my legs, and he was purring up a storm. And I reached down to pet him, and I got just about the same time it dawned on me that the cat was locked in my daughter's room because he always was at night. She kept him in there with her at night. And I reached down, and there was nothing there. And I flew out of bed so fast and turned on all the lights and stuff. And I slept about 3 nights. I left the lights on all night. Because there's this thing where you can, like, if you hear noises, you can explain it away in your mind. And if stuff like there was like a poltergeist in the kitchen area and stuff would come up missing, and I just thought that I was being stupid and misplacing things, you know.
Well, have you ever lost
something? You can explain that way. You can explain like shadows here and there, like come up with an explanation. But there is no explanation for feeling something laying against you.
No, that's what happened to me.
You cannot come up with an explanation for that in your mind, you know.
No. And I would feel like I didn't feel it like next to me, but it was where my feet was. You could feel someone like sitting, and I just
like the cat. I could feel it. You can feel a cat walking across the bed.
And I was just like, I'm just gonna lay here and go to bed. But I would like lose stuff, and I'd be like, okay, where's my key?
And it'd come up in weird places.
Yeah, it would just be sitting there. You're like, thank you. Just like I couldn't find my jewelry box one day, and it was just like random. I'm like, can I have my jewelry box back? And it was right there, and I was like, am I going crazy or is this really?
No, that's pretty good. I remember one time I walked in. I'd gone for a bike ride, and I walked in. And I set my phone on the table, on the kitchen table, and I went back to the bathroom, and I came out, and my phone was gone. And my daughter and I like searched the whole house. Like we traced every place that I had walked and looked on every table, everything, to see where I'd set it down. And we searched for about half an hour and went back out of the kitchen. And you got to understand there was nothing else on the kitchen table, just salt.
Yeah.
And my phone, right?
Like I know I would have saw it there.
Yeah. And I'm like, God damn it. I know I left it right here. And I slammed my hand down on the table and my phone was there. I'm like,
I've never had anything
what?
since, but that one apartment was just like,
yeah.
But the dog would always pick up on stuff. It seemed like first, like it's like okay.
Well, I had there was like a poltergeist in the kitchen, and at night there was a lot of like you could hear men's boots stomping around, and cupboards opening, and dishes rattling in the cupboard, and that's why I had the music on. It didn't dawn on me until I started like noticing things after the incident with the cat, because then it was forged into my front of me. You know, that was like something I couldn't ignore. And then I started noticing all this other stuff all the time. But that's why I had the music on at night, was to drown out the noises from the kitchen. But there was times like get up in the morning and every single cupboard, top and bottom, would be standing wide open.
Yeah.
One time I'd just gone to bed and the cupboard door slammed. One of the cupboards slammed real violently. And I went running out into the hallway, and my daughter met me in the hallway because it had gotten her right up out of bed too. And she's like, what was that? And I was like, I think it was a cupboard slamming. And she's like, yeah, that's what I thought. And like to get to the kitchen light, you had to walk through the dark living room that didn't have a light except for a lamp that you turned on. And so we're standing in the hallway, and the kitchen's dark and the living room's dark. And we're like, should we go turn on the light and see what happened? Or we're like, oh, hell no, I'm going back to bed.
I'm surprised your daughter didn't say, I'm going back to your bed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Dan. Yeah, it was different. It was different. We can talk about it since it's Halloween, I guess.
Yeah. It's
So how about you, Bob? Have you ever lived in a haunted house?
This is the only place. I mean, when I was a kid, I used to get scared and think I would hear things or something, but this is the only place that I've ever lived that has things that it's always the same thing. When I first moved in, my bedroom is on the other side of that wall over there. And I thought I'd left something on in here or something, but you could hear people like just like a cocktail party, like that kind of murmur, no loud music or anything, just people mingling and talking. And I've gotten up many times to look, and the other night I was up late and I heard it in the bedroom. So it's in that wall between whatever that is, and it goes long periods of time. Do you remember me on your stream one night saying, you all don't hear that music? Y'all can't hear that music? That's what that was, and I had forgotten because it'd been a long time, a couple of years, and that's what it was.
Now, I was listening to the radio one time, and all of a sudden, hi, Alex, and hi, Scott, and thank you. I was listening to the radio, and this song was on, and all of a sudden I heard a woman's voice singing along with it, but just like slightly off key, like not quite in sync with it. And I was home alone, totally alone, and I sat at the kitchen table, and I could hear it down the hallway, and I'm like, not going down there. Not gonna go see.
I'm just best here.
Well, Nico won't go into my bedroom anymore. He'll go 2 feet into my bedroom and like beg for me to leave, like when I wake up and stuff. But baby cat sits, she sleeps on the end of my bed every night, and then she's always in my window, looking out the window because it's got like a little sitting area. But it's really strange that Nico goes everywhere else in the house. Right now, I freaked him out when I dressed as a slug, so he's sleeping on the couch. But yeah, he won't go in my bedroom, which is strange.
Huh.
But I've got a lot creepier things to say about that, but I can't. Not here right now.
Yeah, not when you're in the house. And like, I would love to hear them, but I totally relate to that.
Yeah.
Because when I was living in that house, I was like that too. The cat got to where, like, after a couple of days of sleeping with the lights on, I made a mental decision that I'm not going to let something scare me.
Yeah.
So, and the cat would come in almost every night, and you could hear it like running around the room playing. And almost every single morning I'd wake up and they'd be purring on the pillow next to me. And when I'd roll over, there was nothing there. But hell, it was friendly.
Mhm.
And like I said, it was always purring. I'd hear it purring all the time. And every once I had it like a master bathroom. And sometimes I'd hear it jump up on the counter in the bathroom, because anybody who's had a cat knows the sound of a cat jumping up on a counter.
Mhm.
There's no mistaking that sound. You know that's what it is. But the cat, I got used to it, and it didn't bother me any. But in the hallway, it was kind of divided up. In the hallway and into the computer room, I'd see shadow people. And every once in a while, there'd be something in the hallway that was not good. Like, you could feel like it was hard to walk through the hallway and breathe.
Mhm.
And it just felt super, super heavy. And then, surprisingly, nothing much happened in the living room, but the kitchen was always full of noises at night, and occasional voices, and cupboards slamming, and stuff disappearing and finding it in weird places. And like one night, me and my son were standing in the living room talking, and for some reason we both looked over at the kitchen table, and all I had on the kitchen table was a salt and pepper shaker. And pretend this is a salt shaker. It's like it tipped up on its side like that and hung there for a couple seconds, and then it just went and rocked back and forth until it stopped. And he's like, "Did you see that?" I was like, "Yeah." I saw that.
I did, and I'm leaving now.
And I'm not saying anything about it. No, I never left, but I just wouldn't say anything
Yeah,
about
you're. I'm not as brave.
it. Actually, after a while, you get used to it.
Mhm.
You do. And the only thing that ever scared me was whatever was in the hallway once in a while. My son stayed with me for a while, and he slept on the living room couch. And I had the room set up to where the back of the couch was facing the kitchen, because it was like one big room, but I kind of divided it with the couch. And he did not like sleeping out there because the kitchen was really noisy at night, like really noisy at night. But one night he got up to go to the bathroom, and something grabbed his shoulder when he was walking down the hallway, and he let out a bellow. He did. And another time he had brought his girlfriend over, and she had on a long dress with lace on the bottom, and we were sitting at the kitchen table, and Mario was a kitten then, and he got in between her legs underneath her chair and was attacking the lace on her dress. And Megan was spending the night with a friend, so Tucker scooped up Mario and went down the hallway to Megan's room and went to open up the door to throw Mario in Megan's room. And when he reached for the doorknob, it turned the opposite direction, which kind of freaked him out a bit. He's like, "Mom."
Yeah, I stayed in that apartment for 4 years, so you are right. I just kind of got used to
You
it.
get used to it, and
But you still know, like you're always, like I always was aware. But
yeah, you're aware. I tried not to say anything or acknowledge it. Every once in a while, I kind of stuck in my breath, because like one night when I was sitting at the kitchen table and I could see like in the living room and I could see down the hallway, and I had like my line of drawings with like in framed drawings going down the hallway, and they all had glass on them. And I watched like the shadow of like head and shoulders go from picture frame to picture frame all the way down the hallway. And I was just sitting there going, you know?
Oh,
But
Carrie,
I think like one time I told my son that I was going to put a tape recorder on the kitchen counter and let it play all night. And my son told me, and this goes right along with this and right along with Ed, my son told me, no, You have to live here. You don't need to know what is said during the night.
Have you ever seen the movie White Noise?
I've heard it was scary. I've never seen it.
I think it's one of the most terrifying of them all. And I now don't listen to anything that you're not supposed to listen to. Because they say that's when things talk back. When you're listening to the parts that you're supposed to listen to.
Ed, I saw your lists on your and Lefty's show the other day about the favorite horror movies, scary movies. And one of the news channels today, it popped up and I didn't have time to save it, but I'll go find it if you want to see it. I'll send you the link. It had like the 15 best horror movies or something. You want
I could see if they... Yeah, send that link to me and I'll see if they were right.
It'll be in my feed, so...
I want to find a copy of Lake Placid again. I had it on VCR, but I want to find it.
That's a good one.
Where I can watch it over and over again because I love that movie and I really want to memorize Betty White's insults in that movie because she had the best insults of anybody.
Probably stop and watch it when it's on TV.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Betty White, he's the best.
That is the best movie. See, I don't like horror movies, and I was like with this guy at the time that loves scary movies, and I hate them.
Mm.
And when it came out, he got it and brought it home, and he made me sit down and watch it with him. And I'm sitting there going, "Oh God, I hate scary movies." And I started watching it, and I was like, "Oh my God, I love this!" Because it started right out with insults and stuff, and I'm like, "Oh my God, I love this movie."
Yeah.
I like... Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Well, I was just going to say, I love scary movies. I hate slasher movies.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't need to see guts to see, how many ways can you skin a person? That's great.
I know. See, the thing is years ago when I was growing up, scary movies were fun to watch because they weren't that realistic and you could detach yourself from them and watch them and they were entertaining. But the ones now are so realistic that they scare me and I don't like watching them. If that makes any sense. I mean, it's like...
Yes, copy that. I hate scary movies.
He does not do anything like anything scary.
Yeah, it's like you watch the old scary movies and now you can sit and laugh at them,
Mm-hmm.
But the difference was that you could detach yourself while you're watching them. But the new ones are like, oh my God, you feel like you're right there and it's real and it scares the hell out of me and I don't want to watch it.
Yeah. I'm not scared when I'm watching it.
If I'm going to watch a movie, I want to laugh.
Yeah. I'm not scared when I'm watching it. It's after it's done and I'm thinking about all the ways someone can reenact that for fun. That's what gets in my head. And I'm like, I don't want to watch this anymore because I'm going to think about it and then I'm going to get freaked out.
Well,
but when I managed a movie theater through my teens and 20s, I had to watch all of those movies and then for splicing them together. And after that was done, I was done with it. I haven't watched any more after that for a long time.
Yeah. I think the last one that I watched, I think I had to watch a couple of them with my ex, the guy that liked the scary movies. And I know he liked Chucky and stuff, which I didn't like.
Mm-hmm.
The last one I really went to a theater and watched was The Exorcist.
Mm-hmm.
And that's about the time that they started turning from being entertaining into being a little bit too realistic for me.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't that in the 70s?
Yeah, it was I think The Exorcist came out in 1973 or 4.
Yeah.
That was a long time ago, I know. I was 18, 19 years old then.
Yeah, but it doesn't seem like it should be like that.
Pam, you were older than that.
Carrie, what's the theater?
I was not older than that.
No.
I graduated in 1973.
I did too, but I was 17. For some reason, my mother put me in school early. Imagine that. It wasn't because I was smart. It's because she wanted me out of the house, I'm sure. So I graduated when I was 17.
I graduated when I was 17 too, but I turned 18 just right after I graduated.
Yeah, me too. The end of November is when I turn. I'll turn 65 in the end of November.
And
Well,
my birthday's the end of June, so.
We've woken the snake up. He's looking at me.
What theater did you manage?
It was the Farmford Cinemas. It was a Hollywood one, and then now it's I think it's Regal now.
There's a Regal now.
The Regal's a big chain, yeah.
Yeah.
I worked there from the guy that managed it worked with my dad at their survey. And so he got me a job before I was 16, so I'd wait. So I worked with my dad's coworker. So anything I did wrong, I got yelled at by my boss. I got yelled at by my dad.
Now, was that off of Winghaven?
What?
Was that theater off of Winghaven?
No.
Oh, okay, darn.
I was
That
like,
one turned into Regal too. Well, but there's nothing creepier than when you're cleaning a theater at night and everybody's gone, because you always think there's somebody up there.
yeah. I would go because I was there all by myself. I was only like 16.
Theaters are like the classic place to be haunted, I would think.
Yeah, and I was only a teenager there by myself. And then having to go to the bank and all that stuff, just being there by myself, cleaning it by myself, it was just, I worked the duties very quickly. It's like, I'm going home.
Yeah, it was terrifying because only a few years before I started working, there's this huge theater called Ronnie's in St. Louis. And it was during Silence of the Lambs. This guy had just come home from heart surgery, and the doctor said, do nothing stressful, whatever. Mm-hmm. So he went to go see a movie, and he saw Silence of the Lambs, and he broke his whatever sutures or whatever it was in his heart, and he died in the theater.
That's
and so ever since, they said that theater was haunted. And that really just creeped you out, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Really.
Well, and my coworkers would tell me these really made up, far-fetched, scary stories before they left in the projection room because they knew how.
You're very gullible.
Especially then, it was like 15 years ago. And I was like, oh my gosh, like, oh, you guys. We had nothing like crazy like that happen, but we would have a few days out of the year, a few intoxicated people coming in they would just go kind of loopy. We would have to call the cops, come get them, because I was like, I don't know what to do. And they're rolling around in the floor.
What?
You gotta get them out of here. Come on.
This is
above my pay grade. Come on.
This is a terrible story that we did to one of my old managers. She just started working at the movie theater, and she forgot to schedule anybody to clean. Mm-hmm. So she asked us all to clean. It's like, I already worked 8 hours, going home. But we didn't tell her, there used to be this there was this guy that was a janitor, but he was retired. And so like what Weinberg gave him was like free movies for life. Mm-hmm. So he would come and collect all the popcorn and fill his car. And his car was packed with popcorn. The only part he could sit in was like where he drove. It was so gross. But he'd fallen asleep in the theater, and we didn't tell her. He was in there, and we all left. And she said that he gave her a heart attack when she saw it.
People would fall asleep. People would fall asleep all the time, and you'd have to go in there and you'd tap them. And not everybody wakes up in a very friendly manner.
Yeah.
There was many times that I was like, okay, don't hit me. I'm sorry, your movie's over. We need you to go.
Oh, man. But I ended up dating that girl for like 7 years, so it's crazy. It's fun to be mean to girls, I guess. Mm-hmm. But yeah.
Carrie, did you get your cat you were planning to get the other day?
No, we went like later this morning, and it was right after she fed them. So, and they're all super shy and kind of skittish because they don't see people very often. So we saw them, and they kind of came up to us. But we're going to go back again tomorrow and kind of just sit in the hay loft and kind of just let them get used to us until one takes a friendly to us. But he's a little disappointed, but they don't see people very often, but there's 2 bigger ones and a kitten.
Well, can you take treats like
Oh, we're going to tomorrow. We're
Temptations or like cat crap?
bring some lunch meat. I think he said.
Yeah, you can do that.
I'll
Like if you have a Walmart on the way, get some
Uh-huh.
Temptations. I'm telling you.
Mm-hmm.
it works for a little bit.
Yeah.
I have never had a cat refuse Temptations, and I've fostered a lot.
Well, you can smell the treats. Yeah, you can.
Yep.
But we give them at the yard.
I got
Ed sent me some of those for Mario, and he would like, when he wanted some, he would like put his paws up on my knee
Mm-hmm.
with his claws out.
Yeah.
That's why I did it the second time to be honored.
Yeah, where they get like they're entitled.
Yes.
But they
And
are.
he would look at me with big eyes like, you know what I want, but his claws would be out, you know.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, we enjoy breeding demon cats.
The barn cats get a little. The last one had a fixation with the ceiling fans. It used to jump towards the ceiling fans and turn them on and off. And I was like, why are you so obsessed? They would just jump for hours at the ceiling fan. Okay, whatever makes you happy.
Pam, your little buddy's worn out.
Oh,
Conked out.
So we have a little landing like to go upstairs. Like it's just a set of stair rails kind of thing. It's not a solid wall. You can look down at the front door. And we fostered kittens, and every litter, at least one kitten will like jump down. They only do it once.
Yeah.
And it's just high enough, and like there are things that they can land on, but and we try to discourage it, but they have their ways, and it's only once, and that's. Oh. But yeah, I've seen it. We've seen them. They'll do it, and then they're like, "Oh my god, oh these, never again."
And then it
I
must
used to
tell
have
the
these-
others not to do it.
I had 2 half-grown kittens years ago. They were like teenage kittens, and they were brothers. And my ex-husband got home from work, and he was a big, tough guy, right? And he was wearing a baseball cap, and these 2 kittens were up on the roof, and he didn't see them, and he was walking up to the house, and one of them reached down and snatched his hat off. If you've ever seen a 6'2", 260-pound guy scream like a bitch, that was it.
Just come over to my house and take my chicken. You'll see it.
Chickens?
Well,
Yeah,
I meant, no, if you took my fried chicken from me or something that I was eating.
Oh.
Yeah, cats are.
I should have picked I should have said lasagna. I've had chickens, but not since I lived in Missouri.
Yeah, we were watching the chickens chase each other today on the farm. And his mom was telling me about how her mom got scratched up by an angry rooster.
Oh, they can be mean, yeah.
That one rooster didn't like
Oh.
long after that.
Yeah.
But he did taste good.
Yeah, those are the ones that end up in the stew pot.
They taste
So
good.
when I was little, I've got a chicken story for you guys.
Oh, cool.
Chicken story. All right. So when I was little, same neighborhood as the chainsaw Halloween incident. All right. We had chickens, and we had a really big rooster. Apparently, like I'm pretty sure someone in my dad's family like bred chickens at like some chicken farm or something. And anyway, it was huge. It was as big as I was. And so it's time to learn how to catch a chicken, right? And so I'm like, okay, here we go. I'm like 5, 6 years old, something like that. And he's like, all right, you got to catch the rooster first. And I was like, "Oh, okay. You got to run up and, you got to like grab them in your hand. Like you got to grab their feet, like turn them upside down really quick so they can't like peck you and get you with their spurs and stuff like that. And I sure did. That was the first one I caught. And it was a little bit tough. I mean, I think that rooster was just as big as I was.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so catching the chickens was easy after that.
There is a trick to it.
Yeah. I don't want to do it.
We used to get sent by my grandmother to collect the eggs, and the roosters would try to get us.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And they
Yeah.
would sometimes. I carried a stick, but they weren't at all fazed by that.
No. I have had them land like right in between my shoulders before. Pecking, spurring you.
I was playing war at my friend's house, and his rooster got me. But I was like crawling on the ground because I didn't want anybody to see me. And the rooster got its back foot stuck in my back pants pocket.
Oh
So
no.
I'm running around, and all I have is these claws in my butt. And I don't know what's attacking me. I thought I was getting bit or something. I had a snake. I don't know what was on my butt. But I was just running around, and finally they grabbed me and grabbed the rooster and pulled it out of my pants pocket. Terrible.
Oh,
My gosh, I was terrified.
them old laying hens can be just as bad.
They're just mean.
Kayla, they can be just as bad if you're collecting eggs. Them old laying hens, you got to move them out of the way, get them eggs.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Yeah.
boy.
That's what I was just gonna say. When you're like trying to lift them up and reach the eggs underneath, they can peck you pretty good.
Oh, they're ornery.
I agree.
They're
There's
ornery.
nothing about the process I enjoy. Just in and out.
Which I don't blame them. But catching chickens, oh, that's fun. Metal coat hanger, easiest way to do it.
Oh,
Get the hook in it, snag them by a leg, drag them out, grab the other leg with your free hand, hang them upside down, and just keep going. Just
No.
keep-
It was not. There were no tools involved. My teacher. You had to be able to just get up in the morning, go outside, 5, 6 years old, and catch the fucking rooster, dude. You just gotta let's go.
I know, but that's how I did it at 5, 6 years old. That's how they
No, cool.
old woman told me to do it.
Oh, I did it though. I did.
Mm-hmm.
my grandmother used to just sneak in and get them off the roost.
Oh yeah, when it was still dark. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
she was very smart.
7 o'clock at night when they went to roost. Yeah.
Yeah, as soon as they're on the roost, you can get them. But if you need one for lunchtime, you gotta hurry up and get it.
The one
My
thing I did
face
like,
look red?
I could.
what was that, Bob?
I said, does my face look red?
I
like
just
kinda
you did
red.
great makeup today.
Mm-hmm.
I got up and turned the light down because I thought it was the light over the table here, but it's not red. See, it's my neck and everything. I've been
What
playing with
color
my
is
phone
it?
and
Because it looks like an olive green to me.
my skin.
No, the ceiling.
It's called grass green. Yeah, but it's not. This room is like a red and white. So
Yeah, it just looks like the tone's off or something.
it must be my phone because if my face were that red, something would be wrong. Never
I'm
mind.
using flashlights for mood lighting tonight.
That's smart.
I thought he was going for a Halloween thing.
But that's what my goal is. Oh, Bob.
Yeah, I could have got some little horns and that all it would have taken.
I see horns on you all the time anyway, Bob.
I know you do. But doesn't that post beside me, that white post even looks red, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
It's weird. Maybe I'm reflecting from the red room. See, the room is red, so I must be getting a reflection from that. I don't know.
Red room. I had to say it.
Yeah. Thanks, Ed. These people start partying.
Oh, jeepers.
Red light district.
The one thing I don't like about chickens is when they poop all over your driveway.
Yeah, ducks are really bad about that too.
Mm-hmm.
I would say ducks are the worst.
Yes.
Well, the geese look like you had, like I've had a flock of geese in my backyard, and it looks like you had a whole pack of chihuahuas walk through. Have you ever noticed that?
I used to live on a golf course in Florida. They were always out there making the Canadian geese get off of the golf course. Yep. And it wasn't just that, because I walked around the pond thing and said, why can't they be on there? And, they were getting night crawlers or whatever,
Well, they eat the grass too, Bob.
The grass too.
Yep.
And they said they poop and people walk in it. So I'm like, okay.
Yeah, we get the same stuff here.
I had a friend get attacked by
all over the place. All over the place. They love it. They love it here in the wintertime because we don't get a harsh winter. They just poop all over the place. I actually like Canadian geese a lot, though.
They're pretty, at least to look at. I've never been around one for.
They can be kind of mean.
Yeah, they can be. We have a pair that lives like at the pond up front at this little subdivision here, and they come back every year. It's the same pair, and they always raise little geese. But you don't want to go over there. Ooh.
See, I've been feeding Canadian geese like since I was really little. Like we had a lake near my house, and I don't know if it was a really big pond or a very small lake. Either way, the geese were there. They'd have babies and stuff, and like I'd chill out with them and give them different stuff to eat. And so I'm not like scared of them, and like you can get them to just like leave you alone or hang out or whatever. But yeah, they can be super annoying.
Mute swans can be downright mean.
Yeah, my friend got attacked. It was kind of comical at first, but then we were like, I think he's actually getting attacked. And my friend broke his arm. The swan, so much he was in a cast. I was like, I don't think this is funny.
Yeah, people always are like, oh, what can a swan do? I'm like, a swan can break a grown man's arm. People never.
Yeah, and they are big birds. They are big birds, and they have a nasty attitude.
Yeah.
The
swans like me too,
the
man.
trumpeter swans and the tundra swans on the West Coast aren't as bad, but those mute swans on the East Coast, those babies are nasty. They are mean.
I haven't seen mute swans, but I've seen, I think, trumpeter swans. And I don't know, I'm really good with like animals and stuff like that. And I just like to sit out there, and then they're like, oh, hey.
Yeah, mute swans are pretty nice. I used to feed them all the time when I lived in Livingston. But when I lived on the East Coast, the mute swans they're mean. They are mean birds.
Ed, you must have sat way back.
Yep, I did. And then I turned it because I turned it so the light would be on me in the back, but it was like blaring me right in the eyes.
Psych ward, it says. You stole that from the psych ward, Ed.
I want to say something real quick because Moonstone brings up something very, very relevant of farm geese versus Canadian geese. I will tell you right now, the worst goose that I've ever met, they're Chinese geese. That's what a lot of people keep on the farms around here. They're big, they're white, they got these big orange noses with like a really big hump on it, and they are just the meanest of the mean geese. That's why Canadian geese are nothing compared to these little. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I know you're talking about farm geese. Yep, I am with you on that. I do not like those geese. I like other types of geese. No. Yep. Totally with you. Same page, girl.
They all make good jerky, though.
Not all geese are created equal. Those geese are mean.
Next
Those
year,
sound
I
like
But they're
think-
great for garden property. So,
Yeah, the mute swans are supposedly owned by the Queen here too, and on the East Coast. And as far as I'm concerned, if they wanted to rent a big ship and take them all back to England and give them to her, that would be fine with me. They're not.
it's just a species
not
against
a,
swans in general.
They're not. The mute swans are not native to here. They were brought over here from England.
She's just over here drawing swan out of spite. I hate those swans.
Nathan's snake's getting a drink of water. It woke up and looked over here, watched us for a while. Now it's getting a drink of water.
That's pretty cool.
It is. I'm glad I can see something there that's nature-wise. What about Muscovy ducks? While I'm thinking about it, do y'all have those where you're at? Anybody?
I don't know.
Do we?
From north.
Up north? Up north we do, I guess.
They have them in Florida, and they're just everywhere. And they're Russian, I think. I
What?
think they're Russian. Muscovy ducks. And when you were talking about the Chinese goose, that's what they look like, the way you described it. Maybe another term for them.
Muscovies
They
are
are mean.
hard to kill too.
They're ugly. I mean, they're ugly and mean.
Yeah, no, they're not. We get a lot of ducks around here. They're not Muscovy, but God, I know for a fact that that's what that particular goose was. Like, I'm sure there are other geese that are mean too, but that, like, they would pay us to go out in the fields and like clean out these buses and stuff that had sat over the summer, and then school was starting up, so they had to clean them out or whatever. And like, so there's some horses that don't get a lot of attention and shit running around and stuff, and the geese. So like, we're just little kids like bouncing through the field, getting to the thing, clean it up, and that goose. Not a friendly goose. And then one of the horses actually tried to jump into the bus one time when we were cleaning it, and that horse was pretty crazy. We don't even know what caused that, but we got out of there okay eventually, but like we had to wait. Like we sat there for a few hours before we could leave. We were like, fuck that. No.
I'm going to go put this guy back real quick, okay?
I've actually never seen one of those kinds of ducks before.
I had never heard of them till I moved to Florida, and I'm like, what the heck is that?
I have never seen one before. It looks like they got a wig on or something.
Yep. They look a lot like a turkey or something in the face. They have all those things.
Yeah.
There's a name for those.
They're kind of ugly.
They're very ugly. That may be why they're in such a bad mood. I don't know.
There's uglier ducks. I'm telling you, there's uglier ducks out there. We'll get these really ugly ducks.
Now, this is something nasty. There was a really good, not expensive, but a really good Chinese, you know where this is going, Chinese place right up the road from the apartments I lived in. And anybody that came to visit, of course, when you live in Florida, you have family you never heard of, want to come and visit and go to the beach and Disney. But anyway, I would always take people up there because I really like that Chinese place. And they got shut down by the health department for catching the Muscovies in the pond and the woods and cooking them.
Yeah.
Bob,
Yeah.
your ambient lighting is making you look 20 years younger. For
Oh
some-
God, I want to stay red all the time then. You know, they say that really soft lighting does make you look or like a little pink lighting. Oh, you're right. I look 35 years old. My gosh.
There you go, Bob.
I think you're blind, Jeff.
Yeah, I am. Like, I can't see without my glasses. That's why they're so reflective.
I was taking that into account. You had me for a minute.
Well, it's Priscilla that said it.
That's a comment from Priscilla.
Yeah.
Oh, Priscilla.
Yes.
She's so sweet. She's a big liar, but she's so sweet. Let's see what I look like in here. There we go.
There, you look more normal.
Yeah.
Yep, you look 30 years older.
65 again.
Thirsty Rabbit likes you today.
I am not sure, Derek.
I meant to say hello earlier, my friend, but I forgot. And GRB and not Nola Jane. Guys, I missed a whole bunch of hellos. I'm sorry about that.
I can't see the chat, so I'm sorry if
I brought it up and I'm trying to look at it and I'm feeling guilty that I can't keep up with it really well.
let me know, please, if I have any other communications.
I'm enjoying not wearing my glasses, but let's see here. Nope, nobody said anything to you.
Thank you, Ed.
Yep.
I colored my hair. I don't know if you guys can tell. It was supposed to be cosmic teal, but it's more like a dark blue
I
color.
was going to comment that your hair looked very nice, Jess.
Yes, it does.
Thank
but
you.
we're talking
Yeah,
serious stuff. I don't want to say that.
it was really washed out, like green, washed out green, like beach, like real beachy hair, I guess. Kind of looking, and I was like, I gotta.
Well, that would look
Yeah.
very good on you, real beachy hair.
Huh?
Mm-hmm.
I said beachy hair would fit you real well.
Yeah, but I don't like the beach. I live close to the beach. Just because you live close to something doesn't mean you have to like it. Like, you don't have to like your neighbors just because you live by them.
Where do you live by?
I'm right by Virginia Beach.
I thought you were going to be in Michigan by now.
No, that's a ways away.
Oh, okay.
I went and visited Michigan, and we're thinking we might have to go up there. Maybe not up there, but maybe just move from where we are. I don't know. That's kind of up in the air.
Well, when it happens, let me know so I can start making fun of you.
What, for moving to Michigan?
Yeah, well, moving away from the beach.
What, dude? No, I don't. You know what? For a long time, I was actually allergic to salt water. If I went into the ocean, I would get like a rash.
Oh no.
Yeah, and they're like, ha, ha, ha. And it was not funny for me because I'd be like, no, you have to go in the ocean.
I always thought it was good
Look.
for you because I know when I was a kid, like I'd have like a cut on my foot or something. And if you step into the ocean, it burns like hell, but then it heals up real fast too.
The sharks love that.
Yeah. Also, I'm irrationally scared of sharks. So,
Me too.
yeah.
And
Not
I was
very
excited
good.
to
Thanks for coming in.
Shark Week.
Yeah, I know they want to eat me in particular. Like, I'm on the menu. Like, everybody else could go there and be fine, but I show up, like, just stick a toe in.
It was a dream to watch Shark Week on the beach this year for me. I went to the beach for the first time, and I was like, I know this is weird, but I am really excited to watch Shark Week on my phone while I'm at the beach. And I'm just that kind of person.
Derek, can you do me a favor and post everybody's link in there for me?
I love sharks. They have their place in the ecosystem. I just also feel like they also want to eat me personally. Like, maybe not everybody else, but I love them. We shouldn't eat them.
I don't eat shark.
I'm okay with them, but I also know, like, why tell them? You know what I
They
mean?
kill thousands and thousands and thousands just for their fans
Yeah.
and throw the shark back
Yeah,
in.
it's
They don't even save
disgusting.
it.
It's
Can you put up a link for
No,
Science
I'm not
Gal
doing
in case anybody wants to sub?
I'm
And
serious.
for Bob and Ed and Jess.
They're cool. What?
I still haven't seen.
I was asking Derek to put everybody's channel up so that people can subscribe.
Oh, I made all my videos private. I got really paranoid before.
Oh, okay. Well, then put up everybody except for Jess.
He was private. I don't think I'm privated anything. But you guys can totally subscribe. Please do subscribe, notifications.
See, there you go.
One day, who knows?
I didn't see Science Girls video yesterday with Bob.
I didn't
like
see it
that.
either. I'm gonna have to go back and
Science,
watch
yeah,
it.
I shouldn't say girls. Sorry.
Everybody does that. I'm just used to it.
Jesse and the Science Girl.
I felt bad because I totally I had a little bit of a headache all day, but I have migraines really bad, and kind of towards the middle of it, I kind of felt a little not too good. And I felt horrible that there was 10 minutes to go, and I was like, I've got to let you go. And I went upstairs and I got sick.
Oh no.
But they come and go, but I just get these migraines and I don't know what triggers them exactly, but I was just like, we can do this because I was so excited to talk to you.
Well, it works out fine. I told her, though, not to worry about it. I get the hypoglycemic episodes if I don't eat right with my diabetic medicines. And I had one after that last night with Candy, and in Lucas Spreads. And you were in there, Pam, weren't you? Yeah.
Yeah.
And I kept telling Candy, we were messaging. I said, I'm just going to hang out. But then I would see somebody I know or something. And I got so I could type, a little better and make sense. But so I understand completely.
I figured it would happen eventually, but I was just hoping it wouldn't.
Well,
I get migraines too.
I'll be right back.
I get the ones where there's no pain, but they just mess with my vision. And then I get the ones where it's just super painful.
No.
I get the blue and white flashing light.
Yeah.
In my eyes.
Yeah.
And then
I don't very
yeah,
often get it, but I did get one this week. But this week has not been good for my arm. I set myself back a little bit somehow. So whereas I was not having too much trouble lifting my arm, and now I am.
Mm-hmm.
So I didn't set myself all the way back, just like I did a little bit of backtracking on the healing. So, and then I got a headache on Wednesday that would not go away.
I think it was the pressure. One day it was super cold, and today it's kind of warm, and it's in my head.
The Codfather. I'm going to be right back so you guys got to talk for a minute because I'm going to go make myself a drink real quick.
Okay.
Oh, make me one too.
Okay.
I couldn't have
Right.
it.
Tonight's drink of choice is Pepsi with Fireball added to it.
That was those Phillies eggs I got, and it came with the card in it addressed to the Godfather. That was cool.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's awesome. That's super cool. Hey, this week we'll have to go see if we can get those signs made.
Yeah. Well, they're open like a Monday through Friday thing.
Cool. I go to the cardiologist on the 4th. Whatever day that is. That's probably Wednesday or Thursday. If tomorrow's the 1st, that'd be Wednesday.
Election day is Tuesday or voting day, and I fooled around and never early voted this week. I meant to go. So I've got to go. It's a school right down a couple miles from me, so I'll just go down there.
Yeah, I kept driving by till there wasn't a line and then went. And they had it for 2 weeks. It was pretty cool here in Tennessee.
Yeah.
And then they gave you a free pin and some free rubber gloves and a sticker. It was great. I like it stuff.
I posted my loaded sticker that came back from 4 years ago. I put it on my steering wheel. I had that Volkswagen then.
I got my first order calendars in.
Ooh.
And I'll be putting out a video on opening them up tomorrow sometime. And then the first bunch will be going out.
Is there a sneak peek?
Yeah, I got a video of them.
Oh.
You didn't post it.
I'm pretty sure he meant now.
Oh, right now?
Thank you.
Right?
You got it. Get this guy.
I can show you. Hang on.
Ed's so demanding.
No, it's Jesse demanding. He just
Now!
he's just getting off of what I'm saying.
I'm catching what you're throwing, Ed.
You should
I'm
hear
catching,
Boss be around all the time. It's like
I'm catching what you're throwing, bud.
I appreciate that.
Just try and do a little extra promotion if at all possible.
I got.
I like your hat too. That's
I'll
a cool
put the
hat.
link in the chat, and then I'll show you guys a sneak peek for anybody who hasn't seen it yet. I haven't opened up the box yet, but I'm going to open it up in a video and post it probably tomorrow sometime. So
That reminds me.
Ooh, the date looks good.
yeah, it's the right date.
I like how it's
I
kind
like
of a
that
teal.
color. Yeah. It's a color
Teal
of your
and black.
fish room there.
Nice. Yeah, it's a nice combination. You've already sold me. I'm going to buy one. Oh, buddy.
There's my buddy. I decided to dedicate this year's calendar to my buddy.
Better, bud.
But yeah, I got the first order of them in. I'm going to be putting in another order this coming week. So if anybody's thinking of getting one, it would be a good time to get your order in, because I'm going to be ordering more probably Monday or Tuesday.
I haven't seen that one before.
And do we contact you through Facebook?
Or PayPal.
Okay.
PayPal, and then if you buy one, just put on there it's for a calendar and put your address on there.
There's the
And
first
you
bud.
click on the video, it says how much they are and stuff at the bottom of the video.
Only
Don't
two
elks have
buds.
weird voices?
Only two buds? No way.
Pam, don't you think elks have strange voices?
Yes, they do. I remember one time I went camping before I had any kids. We went up on to the Blue Mountains, a place called dang it, I can't remember the name of the river right now, but it's in the very northeastern corner of Oregon. It's around Joseph. But we went up in the mountains and we had a pup tent. And no kids yet. And we'd just gone to bed and I heard the strangest noise. And I asked my ex-husband, I said, what was that? And he said, coyotes. And I knew damn good and well it wasn't coyotes, because I grew up listening to coyotes. But I didn't say anything. I just said, okay. And then I woke up about 3 o'clock in the morning. I heard it again. And it suddenly hit me. It was elk bugling. It was an elk bugling. And in the high mountains, and with it echoing around, that is like the strangest noise. It sounds like one of the old Hawaiian movies where they're blowing through the great big horn. That's what it reminds me of.
Yeah, it reminds me of those stupid horns that you used to buy for games that were like real long plastic horns.
Yeah.
And normal people were blowing them and it didn't make any noise. And then you had to learn if you screamed in it, it would make a weird noise. Because it just sounded like, you know. But yeah. Oh.
Yeah, elk sound different, especially up in the high mountains. It has a different, if you're like really high up and there's no other noises, it kind of echoes and stuff in the high mountains. It sounds really weird. But yeah.
It's the Ricola commercial. Ricola.
We were up there camping one time, and in the high mountains, everything sound travels real easily. And the place that we always camped, there was a big campground about 1.5 miles upstream from us. And then there was a couple campsites that were downstream about 1 mile. But way up high in the mountains like that, you could hear them talking and laughing and stuff at the other campgrounds, but you couldn't understand anything they said. But you could still hear them, because it's way up high in the mountains, sound travels. And we were sitting around the campfire, and a wolf howled. And it's like, I'd never heard a wolf howl before, but I knew instantly what it was. And the hair was standing straight up on the back of my neck. And all the campsites had gone silent. I mean, it's like it was like total silence. Nobody was talking anywhere. It's like I think it's one of those primal things. Your mind just knows instantly what it is that you just heard.
It would have been really cool if one of them would have just started screaming.
No.
Well, Pam.
Yeah, elk do walk through the fences. When I was living in Livingston, in between Livingston and Yellowstone is a big long valley.
Mm-hmm.
It's called Paradise Valley. And in the wintertime, you'll get some elk that come down out of the mountains because there's mountains on both sides of the valley. And you'll get deer and elk in the fields. And if the snow's really bad, which I saw it a couple times, like up close to the mountains, there'll be herds of like thousands and thousands of elk. And the fences will all be flattened. But the government just pays the farmers for the fences because they don't mess with the elk, because elk bring a lot of money into the state. Mm-hmm. So they won't mess with the elk. But yeah, they just knock them over. And then in the middle of the valley will be like herds of thousands and thousands of mule deer. Mm-hmm. But the elk kind of stick like close to the base of the mountains. But yeah, when it's a bad winter and a lot of snow up in the hills, they'll come down.
Somebody brought in a herd of elk here in Tennessee.
Oh, really?
Outside of Knoxville. And one day I was driving, it was from Bob's like town, Cleveland, to my town. And I was driving my mom out there for some girl shops. My mom's real old and doesn't drive anymore. So I was driving back and an elk runs across the road. And I was like, did you just see that? And she said, was that a horse? Because there's not elk. She knows what an elk is. I mean, but
elk are like, if you haven't seen an elk before, you're going to be really surprised at how big those guys are.
Huge.
Well,
they are big.
I didn't believe that we had elk here. So I was like, maybe that was some gigantic mule deer. And it turns out we don't have mule deer here, but we do have elk. Because some guy brought a herd in, and they just follow the river down.
Oh.
And that's how it got here.
Okay. That makes sense.
Knoxville's
like,
about an hour.
How did you get elk in Tennessee? Like, we don't have elk.
Yeah, it was just, they put a herd in outside of Knoxville somewhere, and
they got loose.
That's how it came down, yeah. So bizarre.
Yeah, I was heading to Yellowstone one morning, and it was winter time. It was about 4:00 in the morning, and I was driving through Paradise Valley, and I knew there was going to be a lot of deer and elk out, especially like before daylight like that.
Yeah,
and right at daylight.
When they move.
Well, they're going to be attracted to whatever vehicle you're driving, Pam.
Yeah, well, I was in a truck, but I was going about 45 because I knew damn good well there was going to be deer and elk, and I was watching the sides of the road real close. And this car went flying past me, and they kind of honked and flipped me off on their way by because I was driving slow. And I could see their taillights way up ahead of me.
Their taillights got real bright.
Yeah, their taillights like stopped.
That's right, Jesse. That's right, dude.
Yep, they hit an elk. And believe me, a car hitting an elk, there was car parts all over the road. Because that is a big animal.
Pam, were you driving slow when you ran over that guy?
Yes, I was just creeping along, Bob.
Does that make it better or worse to drive over somebody that slow?
Well, did you stop and help him, Pam?
Haven't you ever heard that story?
I've heard it.
I have.
No, you just kept going?
No, I didn't. We went to a
No, she backed up.
Oh, they were behind her and hit the elk. Wait.
Oh, the guy.
I bet the guy.
Oh, the guy. That hit the elk.
really
No, they
confused,
were okay. They
You
were
should have
waiting.
flipped him off.
They were waiting for a tow truck. There was car parts all over the road. Their car was destroyed.
All right, so wait, let me get this straight. You're driving down the road going a reasonable 45 in case elks are around.
Yep.
And this car passes you.
Yep.
And then subsequently hits an elk.
Yep.
All right, so then you drive up to the scene.
Yep. I just kind of like slowed down
You
and
did-
looked and saw that they were outside of the car and they looked fine. And they were
Yeah.
talking on the phone, so I just kept going.
That's probably the best thing you could do.
Yeah.
Don't get.
If I would have stopped, I would call him a fucking idiot. So,
I tried to tell you.
Yeah. I could see. That's what I'm saying. That's the best thing you could do. Just. Oh, everybody looks like they were living. All right, they got phones. Okay, I'm gonna go. That's not what I would do, but it's probably best.
Well, tell us about the time you ran over a person at was it a concert?
yeah.
Wait, no. The time? You mean the first time, or the time after that?
it was a bluegrass festival in the Dalles, Oregon, and it was at the rodeo grounds, and they had like bluegrass. They had bluegrass bands there all day, and everybody was sitting in the middle of the arena listening to music and drinking beer because I had beer garden set up, and I don't drink, so. And it was super, super hot, like really, really a hot day. It was like one of those days when I got up in the morning, we were getting ready to go, and I looked, and the air was like hazy. So I knew it was going to be hot. But we got ready to go, and some friends of ours were going to like meet us at the pizza place. So, okay, and I was going to drive. I was driving because my ex-husband had drank a lot. So it was at the gorge in the rodeo grounds in the Dalles. So, but when you look up the gorge and it's all hazy, you know it's going to be a damn hot day. And the rodeo grounds, there's no shade. It's just rocks and sagebrush and shit. So, but the parking lot there is just like dirt. So everybody just pulled in and formed lines, right? And the festival was over. And we had this big old boat of a car. It was an old Chrysler. It was a big car. And there was a whole bunch of people walking behind, and I was in the first row. So I decided that it would be easier to pull forward than to try to back up in the middle of all the people. Right? So I asked my ex-husband if there was anything in front of me. And he told me that there was a pair of shoes and a blanket. Don't worry about it. Just go. What he failed to tell me was that the shoes were occupied.
Like you covered someone up.
So I start to pull forward and I hear somebody screaming, "Get off of me." So I backed up and I burst into tears. And my husband's like, "What the hell are you doing? Let's get out of here." And I'm like, "No, I just ran over somebody." So what had happened is the guy was like drank a lot and his car was parked right next to me. But instead of getting underneath his car, he got underneath of mine.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Stayed, and then he passed out. And I broke his leg. So I was so upset. I was bawling.
Yeah.
And we got to the pizza place. And
Was that with him, or did you drag him under his car?
no, they loaded him up. A bunch of
You
people
could
came
have it to
running.
go.
They loaded him up in the back of his car, and then his wife took him to the hospital.
It'd have been a lot cooler if you loaded him in your car and took him with you
No,
to the pizza place.
Not my car. No. So then after like an hour, we finally made it to the pizza place, and my friends were there. And they asked why we were late, and I burst into tears and told him that I ran over a guy, and he was probably going to sue me. I broke his leg, and he was probably going to sue me for breaking his leg. And I still remember my friend looked at me, and he says, He's not going to sue you. He won't have a leg to stand on. God damn it.
Oh, goodness.
And then I called my mom and told her what happened. I was upset. I was the only one that was upset. I called my mom and told her what happened, and she burst out laughing. And the next morning, I went to the insurance office, my car insurance office, and I told the guy what happened. He recorded me and all that stuff. And then he sat there and he laughed and laughed and laughed. He thought it was hilarious. Everybody thought it was funny, but me, I didn't think it was funny at all.
Yeah, I was like, that's not, I wouldn't have found it funny.
But then, like a month later, the guy started calling me and leaving me messages to call him back. So I called my insurance company, because I had car insurance. And I called the insurance company, and the insurance company guy told me, don't call him back. He wants you to pay the hospital bill. And I said, well, didn't the insurance cover it? And he says, no, the insurance wouldn't cover it. We wouldn't cover it because he wasn't a pedestrian. Seriously, the insurance wouldn't cover it because he wasn't a pedestrian.
Goodness.
So that's my story. That's my running over somebody's story.
Well, on that note, I really need to go check on the little one before it gets too awfully late. But I really appreciate you inviting me tonight. It was really
Thank
fun.
you for coming in.
Miss you guys.
I'll talk to you guys super soon. And thank you.
Bye. Somebody post your quick.
Bye, guys. Bye.
Bye.
Hi, guys.
That was fun.
Yep.
Carrie and Jesse are so awesome.
I love talking to them since they're from Missouri. Not just because they're from Missouri, but it's just nice to talk to Missouri people once in a while. That sounded terrible. No matter what I say, sounds stupid.
Great people.
Yeah,
They're
you're
swell.
in trouble with everybody else now.
Yeah.
I do. I have probably like, I don't know. I have like dog and cat ghosts, and then like one human ghost.
Right now?
Yeah, it's just you missed it.
Well, I heard him say something. Do you has ghosts and you have a human and dogs?
Who's
Yeah, I'm
leaving?
talking to you.
Look at Yossi. He's so
Not the one
cute.
Jane's leaving?
He's looking for you. Where's Pam? Look over here. He's so tired from going to the ark with me tonight.
Oh, he's so cute.
I keep muting it because the other 4 dogs are raising hell intermittently in the bedroom.
I know what that's like.
Hi, Ozzy. It's Ed. How are you?
I try to talk really sweet like that to him all the time, but he just normally shows me his teeth.
That he whispered, I've got something for that guy.
He's not just smiling at you, Ed?
No.
Ed's not exaggerating about his teeth either.
I will tell you that, especially on Halloween, I definitely have ghosts that will come to the refrigerator in the kitchen, grab a couple beers, and then leave. And I mean, it's not that annoying. I guess it's like kind of like a trick or treat kind of thing. But so if you guys see something, that's what it is.
That's kind of rude of him to come and take your beer.
I know, right?
I mean, that's why it's Samhain. You gotta buy extra beer for the spirits. You know what I mean? Like, it's not that big a deal. You know.
You could get a lot of traction out of that. Spirited beer, spiritual beer,
Mm-hmm.
the spirit of beer.
Spirits for the
I do sell calendars outside of the States, Derek, but it's set up a little bit different. If someone wants a calendar from another country, I will do one and have it shipped directly to them instead of having it shipped to me and then shipping it to them. So I have the company itself ship it to them. And then if there's any difference in the shipping, I usually ask them to pay for it. But usually it's about the same because the company's home offices are in the Netherlands. So if somebody wants one, out of the country, it costs about the same to get it shipped and stuff.
That would be a cool place to go when they have the tulips blooming, the Netherlands.
Yeah.
Oh,
This is what Yaji looks like.
You should wear those next time you see Ozzy.
Yeah, that's what Yazi looks like. I bought these at the Halloween shop thinking they were real cool, but look, they're really stupid. They don't stay in because they're just front pieces.
Oh.
It comes with some wax, and you're supposed to stick the wax in your mouth or something weird.
Right.
That's weird. But they would be neato.
One year when I was still working at Blue Cross and in the office and I hadn't come home to work yet, they were talking about they were going to up our dental insurance and our deductible on dental and all that stuff. And they farmed it out to some other company. And so to silently protest that, we got some of those ugly teeth. You can get them like hillbilly teeth and put them in the top. And my whole row had them. And we just sat there and talked to people on the phone and did our case management. And they couldn't do anything because no one could see us, so. Nurses are badass sometimes. Sometimes.
I just found the good yellow paint. I needed this when I was putting on my makeup earlier today. Yeah, I had to put on some really old crummy stuff. And I almost just plastered it on because it wouldn't stick. Oh well. At least I have the teeth. And I'll be ready next time I'm a banana slug.
Next time you're what?
I'm a banana. Yeah.
So I have one dog laying at my feet. It's Marley. What else can she do? And then I was like, wait a minute, there's no way I'm just sitting here downstairs and there's only one animal. And I look down and a Stormy cat is laying on one of the seats in the dining room. She hasn't made like a sound. She likes to spy on me, like sneak around, keep an eye on me. Sometimes get pets and then sometimes not get pets. Like my husband and I, she can't have two people petting her at one time. Only one person at a time. And she loves it. If two people try to pet her, obviously evil, right? And she's just snuck right in there, keeping an eye on me. It's just really cute.
Yeah, I sent a couple calendars to Canada last year. And like I said, I just had the company send them directly there. So it's no big deal. I can do that.
Yeah, I was really off topic. Sorry about that.
No, you're fine. I was just answering a question in the chat. So, Ed, what do you do about the slime? Because all slugs leave a slime.
I drink a lot of Jello or eat a lot of Jello before I go out, and it works out. I make my own slime.
Okay, I guess I shouldn't have asked.
Thanks, Pam.
Yeah.
I have a catheter down the bottom of the tail.
Ed, why didn't you just say Amazon, man?
Amazon?
Yeah, Amazon sells slime. You said Amazon.
Oh, I was thinking banana slugs probably come from the Amazon.
Keep it simple.
No, I'm just not simple. I don't think that direction.
Just gonna leach gelatin. You know how much Jello you'd have to eat to actually just like leak it out as you go along? Oh my god. Oh, that sounds terrible.
Oh well.
Jesus.
Oh, there's Susan.
Yep, she just came in. Hi, Susan.
Susan is super sweet.
Yep. Now, see, my arm hurts tonight, and like last week at this time, my arm didn't hurt, and it felt almost like it was normal unless I tried to move it wrong. But now it's just like hurts. So I did something to set it back a little bit, but it'll come back again.
Maybe a little refracture.
No, I think I just like overused it somehow. I think I tried to do too much, but right now it's hurting between the elbow and the shoulder. Although I do wonder if I fractured it, because sometimes if I move it wrong, I can feel something pop in that area. Like a pop underneath the skin in between my elbow and my shoulder.
Maybe you popped one of the ligaments or something.
Yeah.
Have you tried getting some X-ray glasses?
I haven't tried the X-ray glasses yet. I should try that.
So you could like.
Did you see that?
Yeah, what's going on in there?
If I yawn, Yazzie yawns. Yazzie,
Can you see a lot of teeth when he yawns?
will
What?
you tell me?
Right now he's feeling regal.
He's like, what are you doing?
Bob, I
Watching
can't
Pam.
wait. I can't wait. Did I send you a picture of Sebastian, aka Eddie Haskell?
No.
I didn't?
Uh-uh.
Okay.
Not that I
Remind
remember.
me, I'll send you one on Instagram. His original name was Sebastian, named after the crab from The Little Mermaid. I don't know why, but that was his name. And my parents renamed him Eddie Haskell because he'll act all good most of the time. Oh, that was Achilles. And then like he'll just be sneaky, do like sneaky stuff, and like he'll steal little girls like treat or whatever it is. Like he'll go do something in secret.
Haskell.
Yeah, and I'll definitely send you a picture. He's super cute. Sometimes I still call him Little Sebastian though.
Mario steals my drawing pencils all the time. He's always he'll climb up on the chair by my desk, and he'll sit there looking innocent, purring. And then when he thinks you aren't looking, he'll reach up and grab a pencil in his mouth and jump out of the chair and go running off with it.
Mario.
The worst thing he ever did, though, is when I was living in Livingston, I got food stamps for a grand total of 3 months. And within 1 week of signing up to get some help, they audited me. Right? Only time in my life I've ever gotten any help, and they audited me right away. And I think it's because I was self-employed, and they don't like that. So anyway, the lady came out to audit me. So we were sitting at the kitchen table, and she was filling out the paperwork and asking me questions and stuff. And she got up to go, and she was done. And she said, oh, by the way, if you find this really nice red pen, she says, it's mine. She says, while we were sitting here talking, your cat got into my purse and dug through my purse and took off with my pen. Okay. He actually dug through her purse and stole a pen.
That's awesome.
Mario is such a shit. Oh.
That's my slug costume in full.
Awesome. I don't see the slime, but that's cool.
Well, yeah. It was my sister's carpet. Oh, Nico just joined us.
I don't know why you guys are so obsessed with like making the slime happen. I think that's super gross.
Hey, I grew up in Western Oregon, and if you go hiking on the trails, you'll see these huge slugs. I don't know what kind they are, but they're like great big slugs that are like 4 or 5 inches long, and they always leave a big trail of slime behind them.
I could go outside on my porch right now and get like 5 slugs. No stranger to slugs. Just don't want to be
and they're slimy.
Slime from a costume. It's just, oh, look at that kitty!
That's a
look
good
at
size tank.
He's a foofy. Look at that big tail.
Mm-hmm.
Tib Tib, I saw your ears listen. I know you heard me. Tib Tib, here he is. Yazi's still sitting with me, and Yazi gets after the cats sometimes.
Oh, too.
Tibby, don't drink all the tank water.
Now, does Tibby ever drink from the saltwater tank?
No, he doesn't get up there, and he's not allowed. It's too high up, and he can't drink that anyway. He doesn't get on the 180 either. This is just because it's right here on the desk and it's easy.
Yeah, my cats drink out of the tanks too.
Where did Yazi go? Yazi's a
I
foot.
usually drink out of my tanks, but they will try to fish from them.
Oh, wow.
He's actually good buddies with the lizard and the snake. Tibby, the one that was just up here. Sometimes I find the snake and him just looking at each other and looking at each other. Tibby doesn't do anything. Yazi's on the break.
Neither one of my cats drink out of the tanks.
It's where the hang on back goes in.
But boy, they love it if I take some water out with a 5-gallon bucket. They're all over that like it's milk.
Yeah, my cats love that too. When I'm cleaning the tanks, it's like it must taste better or something because they love that.
This one is due a change tonight.
Yeah, I had this really little teeny portion of the lid for like a 20 long. I've got a glass lid on it, and I don't have the plastic on the back. It's not that much, and there's a hang on back on it, and pretty sure because she just sat on top of it and took a banana out of it.
Oh no!
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, that's just the kind of cat he is. He's the sweetest cat. Like I've had him since he had his umbilical cord. Well, no, he didn't, but his brother did. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it was him. Either that or he's mimicking what one of the other cats did, which is that's also feasible.
I've never had one of my cats like get a fish out of the tank, but if the fish jumps out of the tank, they will get it.
Oh yeah.
I had to turn around one of the tops of my tanks because it had like the little feeding half moon at the front, the glass topping. I had to turn it around because Jill fished one out when we went on vacation. We had someone house sitting for us and feeding her and stuff like that, but I guess she had enough time to get that little fish because I caught her up there looking at the fish and
Good tail.
It's
This
very
thing
does
Ed got beat up by the cat's tail.
I thought I was dodging it, and then he whacked it all the way around and got me. I can't ever let me look like I'm smooth.
Ivanovsky.
Oh, not Nola Jane, it's green. Oh, I wonder if that was when we were talking about drinking water from the 5-gallon buckets.
Yeah, probably.
It's been a lot of things.
Oh, my cat foot is over here sniffing one of the flashlights that I don't have turned on. I brought two. They're powered by like chargeable So I figured if one goes out, I'll turn on the other. And he's just at awe with it. He was trying to get into my tea. He doesn't like tea. He would have just probably started playing with the ice in it. Because he's ornery.
You guys see how blue my hair is?
Yeah.
Yeah. Very nice.
It was supposed to be cosmic teal.
I can see that.
Yeah.
Well, no. Cosmic teal is a different color.
Oh.
Like,
Scotty says, "Hey Bob, do you think Daniels would be okay with rainbows?"
Sure, it'd be great.
I like it. I'm not.
I have Daniels with rainbows. They're like the orange tail that I got from Dan's. Calipii or something. I can't ever remember those names. Yep.
I think it looks kind of a teal blue color.
Yeah,
I can see it.
Be much more like tealer than this like green teal. This is like a blue, like a navy. It did, but in the box's defense, it did say don't use on bleached hair, and I did. And it said some other things that you shouldn't do, and I did them too. So, could have been worse.
I would like to see that hair on Bob's red face from earlier.
Just a clown, right?
It'd be cool.
The last 2 times I've had my sister taking her to the doctor in the lunch, I said, "My God, I dressed like a clown today." I looked down and nothing I had on matched. She said, "No one cares," and I'm like, "Nah, I don't either, really."
Yeah. Well, that's why I started dyeing my hair different colors. You know, see hair, don't care, because you can't say the word or whatever.
Yeah, I get a lot less compliments because I have to wear a mask all the time.
Oh yeah, it covers up the beard, huh?
Yeah, I am like, I get bajillions of compliments from teenage girls. If their mothers would give me compliments, it'd be a better deal. But it's normally the little girls are like, "Your beard is so cool."
It would definitely be a decrease in jail time.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, you should be aiming for a higher age group. Might be time to change up the beard color then.
No, that's all right. That's not going to happen. Not as long as my Chiefs are making it to the Super Bowl and winning. The beard stays. It's more
This water
important.
sprite's gone crazy in here.
Wow, it sure has.
I mean, crazy.
I've got
Yeah, she is 44.
frog bit in mine, and it's gone crazy.
I've got to this week get some prints made for my Patreons that are like $25 and above. Get a print, a limited edition print, and I'm thinking I'm going to do the discus painting, but I've got to go into town and have it done. And it's really hard right now to get myself to do it. I got to do it though, but it's really hard right now because Wyoming is just going nuts with the virus right now. There's the top 5 states per capita for new cases right now is Wisconsin and North Dakota and South Dakota and Montana and Wyoming. That's the top 5 states right now.
And they have small populations. So that's
Wyoming has a real small population, but per capita, we are not doing good. And to make it even more lovely, within the state of Wyoming, Albany County, which is where Laramie is, and it's the only city only town in Albany County, and Albany County has the highest rate in the whole state by far. Not just by a little ways, by a long ways. And there is no mask mandates or anything like that. So, yeah, it's fun. It started because we're a college town. So it started in the when college opened up in September. But now it's just like spread all throughout the town. where I hate to even go out. I hate to go to town at all, but you know, you have to do what you have to do. I just have to be careful.
What's going on with that fish, Bob? Oh, I remember when you that fish has been in there with those endlers for a little bit. Oh, you're muted. I can ask questions all I want, but I'll never hear
He's
the
not going
answer.
to answer you, yeah.
Yep.
But anyway, yeah, for Wyoming being such a small populated, I mean, having such a small population, we are not doing good at all.
Well, that's a shame.
Hey, guys, don't my eyes look really cool right now?
For Halloween, yeah.
Wait, you waved way over on your screen.
That's
There.
a special effect.
Very cool.
It's not. It's just my glasses.
But anyway, I was thinking about doing the discus for the next print. What do you guys think? You think that'd be a good one to do?
Oh, that's a beautiful photo. I love that photo.
Yeah.
Or not photo, art. Sorry, I shouldn't
The
say
painting.
photo. Painting. Sorry.
I'm thinking that I might do some extra and like because I give my Patreons that are up at that level, I give them one every 3 or 4 months, and I'm thinking that I might do some extra and sell some. Do you think I should or no?
I think you should definitely do that one of that one.
You think so?
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Okay. That's what I'll do then. I'll get some extras made to sell too.
Can you sign them?
Oh yeah, I anytime I do prints, they're limited edition prints and they're signed and numbered.
Yeah. So, you know what? I like to get some of those and just have you send them to a grandma. Just send them directly to her.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what?
Now,
Matter of fact, I will email you and tell you I'm her.
Okay.
Get the whole thing going. And then I will trick you and I will reveal that it was me the whole time. Not have a special pen pal.
Okay.
That is it.
So are you not allowing Pam to know where you live?
Pam knows where I live.
Yeah.
I know where Pam lives too.
Your calendars, Jess, your calendars that you bought are going to be coming with this batch. So I'm going to do an opening unpacking video tomorrow, and then I'll probably be sending them Monday or Tuesday.
All right. And I told you that wasn't calendar money, but whatever.
Yeah, but I'm not going to let you just give me that much money. So it's calendar money. So there you go.
You know what it means when someone bites their thumb at you?
Probably not something nice.
You should Google it. Shakespeare.
Oh yeah, I'll make a note to myself to sign yours, Maria. I can do that. But I got in the first 10, so they'll be going out Monday or Tuesday, and then next week sometime I'm going to probably order another 10, and then that'll pick up the people that have ordered after I got the first 10.
Yeah,
well,
if you're going to do prints, how much are you going to offer the prints for?
The prints of the fish.
It is you're doing prints of.
I don't know how much they're going to be until I see how much they cost me to make them.
Are you going to do like prints of different things, like maybe like some deer and shit?
I probably will eventually, but like one at a time, so I can have the money to do the next one. You know what I'm saying? I'll probably like do the fish and then take part of that money and then do another one and see how it goes.
Okay. Makes sense.
Bob, are you coming back up or did your phone die?
It's Shakespearean. It's got Shakespearean. Bite my thumb at you.
Whoa, a ghost just went in front of Jess's camera because it got blurry for a second.
Oh.
It was creepy.
Oh.
Did you know that tonight's the blue moon?
That's right. It is a full moon tonight.
Blue.
Yeah.
It's a blue moon.
We're
A
supposed
blue
to be
moon?
fire in the backyard.
It's very rare. It's when there's 2 full moons in a month.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's a blue moon. Yeah.
Yeah, so we should have won.
Come on back up, Bob.
It's once out of every 40 moons, I think.
I have no idea about that. I just heard that it was a blue moon on the news. I just repeated it, making myself look smarter than I am.
You want to know what was really creepy? When I was living in that house, and I got a house in Livingston, so I was moving. So I only had one phone.
Mm-hmm.
So I had I hooked up the phone on my computer, or got it going on the computer, so that when I was like taking stuff a truckload at a time, I had to pick up. So I was moving a truckload at a time, and I was about a 2-hour drive to Livingston. So when Megan was in school on school days, I had her, as soon as she got home, I had her call me from the computer to my cell phone, and then I'd tell her where I was at and how long it was going to take me to get home, right? So in order that I know who was calling, on my cell phone, I labeled the computer phone when Megan was calling me, I labeled it computer, right? No big deal. So when it rang and I looked and saw it was computer, I knew it was Megan calling me. So one night I was home at that house, and Megan had gone to bed, and I was sitting at the kitchen table, and there's a kitchen in the living room, and then a hallway, and then Megan's room, and my room was down at the end of the hallway, and then there was a room off to one side down some steps that was my computer room, right? So I was sitting at the kitchen table, and it was about 11 o'clock at night, and my phone rang, and I picked it up and looked at it, and it said computer.
Did you run in there and check, and it hung up before the door shut?
No.
There was nobody there?
I sat there and stared at the phone, and I did not answer it. I was not going to answer that phone call. I was not going to answer that phone call. Would you have answered that phone call?
No, but I was wondering if you ran to the computer room.
No, I wasn't going. I just sat there and looked back towards the computer room, and I'm going, nuh-uh. I'm not answering that.
See, this is the thing that they don't show in horror movies because they wouldn't be entertaining. So what Pam is doing the things like when you watch a horror movie, you see somebody messing up, you're like, God, why are they doing this? Outside by themselves. What? Don't worry about the battery in your flashlight going out. Just keep going out in the woods. Go a little bit further, maybe. By yourself out there. Shit like that. Pam is doing the opposite.
That's right.
Staying indoors.
When you watch the old movie and the girl gets
looking out the window.
When you watch the old movies and the girl in the white nightgown gets up and there's noises in the castle and she gets a candlestick and walks down the hallway trying to find where the noise is coming from. Hell no.
Why
I'm staying in the bedroom.
Why are you doing that by yourself? That's not no. Do it in the daytime. Or have an assistant. Get yourself a big ass dog to go with you, help you. Find Scooby-Doo. Go to help you solve these mysteries. Don't go by yourself.
Alex, I sent a couple invites to Chappie earlier this week, but he never answered me, and I haven't seen him online, so I think he's busy. So I was hoping Chappie had come on tonight, but I haven't seen him, so I think he must be busy right now working hard.
It is a pretty serious holiday. So for a lot of people.
We'll give Chappie a little due here.
Yes.
Yay.
Chappie would have been fun to have on tonight for the spooky Halloween.
Well, I was supposed to be hanging out with him today in Dallas. That was the original plan. He was going to take us to some.
That's right. Yeah, Aquashella. Yeah.
Yeah. Dude, what happened though? Like there's so many plans that have been canceled since this shit started.
Yep, it's changed everything for now.
That's the way she goes.
Like I say, I got stuff I got to get to the post office, but it's like a big deal for me to go to town. I got to make all these plans and have my mask ready and double mask up and all this stuff. And I got to get to the post office this week. There's still some stuff, some artwork that I got to get sent too. I got part of it sent, part of it isn't. So if you're still waiting, it will be going out. It's just this was a really bad week for me, and I did not even try to drive, and I couldn't draw this week. So,
hey, let me interrupt you. Your list of excuses. If my arm fell apart,
it's what?
Zombie. Marley just farted. I'm gonna go outside and smoke.
Oh no!
It stinks really bad.
And maybe you want to light the match here.
No, I don't have any matches. It's not that kind of world anymore. They don't just give them to you. And the matches I have, I'm saving in case I need them. I'm just using cigarettes. Sorry. I don't mean that in a mean way. They just have you.
I have some lighter fluid.
And those are a survival tool. You know what I mean? So.
I keep lighter fluid always around, even though I don't own a lighter.
See, there you go. There you go. I'll be back.
Oh, no. He doesn't like the smell of the lighter fluid. It freaks him out. I just use it to get paint off my hands sometimes. So, Ham, did you... Oh, my fishes are trying to attack one of my other fishes, and I don't like that.
Oh, I hate watching that.
Oh, boy. This dude is getting a trip to the Bob's house or something.
Oh, no.
I got a mated pair. Well, I've got a mated pair of these cichlids, and they're supposed to be super friendly, but they keep chasing the bichers around, and I love the bichers more.
Yeah.
Yes, every so often the bichers will turn and bite them right on the nose, and then they'll take off. I think the bichers hurt a lot worse, but I don't want them attacking their tails or anything.
No, I wouldn't either.
Well, the little girl one kind of got the big boy to go over by the log, so now he's not attacking bicher. I got them at this rare cichlid auction thing, and they were supposed to be really nice fish to put in with discus and angelfish and stuff until they made up, and then they want to kill everything.
Hi, Derek.
Hey, Pam. Hey, Ed.
What you got there? Some mustard?
Coffee.
Oh, that's good.
Coffee.
That doesn't look like coffee. That looks like cream and sugar.
I do put creamer. I do put creamer in it.
I usually do mine too, so I'm just giving you a bad time.
I went to a coffee tasting event once, and the guy there said he was a coffee snob.
A lot of people think it's committing a sin if you add anything to coffee. Oh, good night, Susan. Thanks for coming by.
I mean, right now I just have cheap coffee. I get this like $8, Walmart. Well, it'll last me a good while. But if I have really expensive coffee, I'll drink that straight. But it's just cheap stuff. You might as well just buy a bottle of creamer.
I like the flavored creamers. Walmart has a really good one if you can find it. They don't have it all the time, but it's called Southern Butter Pecan. That is really nummy stuff. It's like my favorite.
Yeah, I've seen that one.
It's good.
I had one a while back. It was I think it was butterscotch caramel. I think it was. It was real good.
I got to get to the store and get some creamer. I haven't been out of the house for so long. I've been out of creamer for like a week. But like I said, I just wasn't up to driving. I got to go to the store and I got to go to the post office. And I've got to stop at UPS and get some packing stuff because I sold a painting. So I've got to get the stuff to pack it, get it boxed up, and get it sent. So, but this week I've just not been feeling good, so I haven't done diddly shit. But I got to stop at the store and get some creamer too.
Sorry to hear that.
Fishy Dreams is asking where my costume is. It was super hot, so I took it off, the one I was wearing earlier today, and the one from yesterday has already been packed in the closet.
Okay. Meow. Meow. Kitty, kitty.
Well, you gotta have your Halloween costumes. I haven't dressed up for Halloween for years.
Oh, Pam, and you're so artistic. What's up with that?
I never really celebrating Halloween, so I just usually buy candy.
Yeah, I live in a poor neighborhood, so I don't get any trick-or-treaters ever, so I don't worry about it.
I live outside the city limits.
They like to go to the fancy neighborhoods to go trick-or-treating.
Yeah, I live outside the city limits, so we never get anybody here.
Yeah, I live outside the city limits, too.
I live in city limits, but our yards are so big, I think all the kids in the neighborhood go where the houses are closer. Because it's too much walking. But we gave out full-size bars.
There were some carolers that would come by for Christmas. So, well, that was weird.
Bob, did you have any kids? Bob lives in kind of a neighborhood, kind of like me, where the houses are kind of far apart from each other.
And times have changed. I mean, like, even when my kids were little, we'd have 200 or 300 trick-or-treaters, but you just don't, people just don't go out anymore.
I just throw parties and buy candy online.
They miss out because I give full-size bars. I had this in mountains that I gave out this year. Bob had none either. I bet you Bob has kids in his neighborhood.
There's my other kid.
But the churches down here, what they do is they do these parking lot garage or trunk giveaways where they all get into the church parking lot and they all fill their trunks with candy and they stand in front of their trunks and hand out the candy to the kids.
Oh, that's a good idea.
And I've seen a couple churches do that. And so when my sister's kids were really small, she said that they used to go from church to church hitting a bunch at a time and then they were done.
Yeah.
Meow.
When I was working at the store, people would come in with their kids, and I always would buy a couple bags of candy and have them up at the counter to give the kids when they came in.
That cat looks so much like Baby Cat. It's insane.
Baby cat?
Yeah, my cat.
Oh. You have a lot of cats, Ed.
I have Nico and Baby Cat, and sometimes I have Bobo. Most of the time, Bobo doesn't live with me.
He's a very fluffy cat. He's got a raccoon tail.
Yep. Well, they're related to Maine Coons because they have that coloration. I don't know if it's actually a Maine Coon because I don't know how big yours is. Mine's not a purebred Maine Coon because she's so small, but she's all fluffy and has the exact same look.
She's fairly big. I mean, she's not huge. But I don't know if she's a Maine Coon or Persian or whatever. She was just a stray I found on my back porch.
Yep.
I have Mario and I have Moody. Mario I've had for like 12 years since he was a little tiny kitten with his eyes barely open and a little rat tail. and I could hold him in one hand.
Mm-hmm.
And Moody was supposed to be my daughter's cat, but she moved out without him. He's a black cat, and he's got a club foot in the front, so he's kind of like three-legged. And he loved her, but he kind of stays away from me, except at night when I go to bed.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as my head hits the pillow, that's his time to jump up on the bed and get in my face wanting pets. Mario doesn't want to be petted at all. Mario wants to be wherever I'm at and follow me around, but heaven forbid I should try to pick him up or pet him. That's like the ultimate sin. He wants to be with me, but don't touch him.
That's kind of how that kid is. She doesn't like to be picked up. But she'll pet her if she wants to. Or if you're giving her food.
Well, my dad's cat, Bobo, is like that. And Bobo never wants to sit on anybody's lap or anything. But when my dad comes over and watches TV with me, then baby cat sits on his lap the whole time. And it's so funny. And then when we all lived in Hickson together, baby cat would always sit on him for hours on end. And Bo would walk by and he would say, "Look, Bo, this is what you're supposed to do."
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's Mario. He doesn't want to be. I mean, he definitely, like, if I'm in the kitchen, if I'm sitting at the kitchen table, he's underneath my chair. If I'm at the computer, he's underneath my chair. He sleeps at my feet. If I'm at my desk drawing, he's underneath my chair. I mean, he's got to be wherever I'm at, but he will not jump up in my lap, and he does not want me to pet him.
Mm-hmm.
But he's kind of weird because he doesn't mind if I, like, pet him with my foot while he's laying beside me. He likes that, but heaven forbid I touch him with my hands.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes my cat, she'll like just sleep on her back, but you try to pet her
Mario
belly,
does that a lot.
Nope.
He'll be laying on the floor on his back with his feet up, and his belly kind of spreads out when he lays down. And he's got this tawny colored fur on his belly that's super soft, but it's a trap. It is a trap. You might get away with one stroke, maybe even two, but by the third stroke, you're going to get clawed with front and back feet.
Oh, God. Yeah.
Oh, he wants my tea.
What I'm getting caught doing?
Hmm?
What are you guys talking about?
We're talking about
cats.
Cool people have cats.
Mm-hmm.
And uncool people have cats.
Yes.
But we like the cool ones.
This is my professional YouTube studio background.
Wow.
Nice and clean.
Nice. Is it a green screen?
It is.
You should have a fan blowing in your hair right now, Jess.
Huh?
You should have a fan blowing in your hair.
My hair is really thin. Like, I hairsprayed the F out of it to do this. Like, because I just dyed it today. So, and then I was like, all right, let's see how this goes. And I air dried it and then hairsprayed it. I probably should have dyed it like a few days ago and then like heat protected it and styled it, but I didn't. And
well,
it was supposed to be
very
teal,
nice.
and it's really blue. I mean, I love the color. Don't get me wrong, but it's so different. And when I put it on my hair, I messaged Pam earlier. I was telling her about it. Like the tube, like you put the tube of color into the developer or whatever, and stuff coming out of the tube was like this coppery brown. And I was like, well, that's a little odd for a teal hair color. Let me make sure this is right. So I Googled it, like the number that was on it, because it just had a number. It didn't say the color it was supposed to be, just a number. Because, you know. And I didn't. So I Googled it. And it was the right number. And indeed, it did change the color of my hair. But it's not teal, it's blue. That's crazy. So, and the thing is, like, I had green in my hair before this. So you would think that it would be like greener than usual instead of blue. I don't know. Maybe the greens cancel each other out.
Well, if I wish my hair was that thin, because then I'd have hair.
Can't argue with that one.
I've always had like super, super thick hair.
I did too.
It's a roommate cat.
When I was younger, I used to have really thick hair, but I got some health stuff going on, and now it's all thin.
I just got old and it fell out.
And my daughter Courtney has like really pretty red hair, and it's kind of curly and long.
Nice.
And she's been dyeing it, and she gets a friend to help her, and she has like blue and green and like in swashes, and she gets all done. It's like all curly and long and full, and she looks like a mermaid. It reminds me of a mermaid.
See, I have a mermaid wig, and I was going to wear that, but I couldn't find any of my Halloween stuff. I couldn't find my witch's hats. I couldn't find the wig that I wanted to find. I couldn't find my costumes. I couldn't find any of it. I don't know where the fuck I put it.
I don't know, John. My hair just keeps growing back. I cut it back every like 3 or 6 weeks. And, 3 weeks to a month. And then I get my hair cut real short. Then it just grows back.
See, Bob, it does look a lot like Haley's color, and that is not what I was going for. I purposely went for a teal because I didn't want to have the same hair color as her. Not that her hair color isn't beautiful, it is.
I remember one night I was working at the convenience store, and this gal came in, and she had obviously just dyed her hair blue. And she got up to the counter, and it was like one of those things when I was trying to like wait on her without looking at her. Because she had blue like dribbles all coming down her forehead, like all over, like long, like inch or two of blue lines coming down.
Right.
It looked pretty bad. So I was like waiting on her, trying not to look up and stare at her,
The first time I met Haley. I'm sorry, Derek. Go ahead. What were you going to say?
I was just commenting on one of Alex Aquarium's comment. He says he's losing hair. He's only 28. So at that point, you might as well just own it and just shave your head.
Yeah.
Well, first time I met Haley, I was wearing a bandana and I had the red beard. And she says, "Oh, did you do that for me?" And she's been on my live streams before, as a guest. How did you not notice that I had a red beard and a bandana on? I was like, well, yeah, just for you.
You should have been Redbeard. You should have been Redbeard the pirate for Halloween.
Arr. I used to say that all the time when I worked at the factory. When something bad would happen, instead of cussing, I just go "arr." I did it an awful lot.
You've been keeping that for a while now.
Yeah, well, you see, I started dyeing it red about 16 or 17 years ago, every football season. And because the Rams used to be really good in St. Louis. And I worked in a factory in St. Louis, but I was from Kansas City, so I love my Chiefs. But they all harassed me terrible about how bad the Chiefs were. Because that was back when the Chiefs were bad and the Rams were good. So I started dyeing it red and saying, we'll see who makes it to the playoffs longer. And every year the Chiefs would lose. But I still did it. And I I won the Super Bowl, so I went a whole year with it. Now everybody on the YouTubes know me as Red, so I don't know what I'll do if the Chiefs get knocked out. But now it's my persona.
Pink for a while too.
No, it just it gets light. I mean, right now it's yellow or gold because of all the stuff I had in the beard. Oh, you can't see it. But
your beard grows. Mine just grows all scraggly and never looks good.
Oh, I have to shave it almost every week and then re-dye it because I just can't handle anything touching my lips.
And Bob says, when I bid you and Ginger Graves, she commented, who's the guy with the pink hair?
Yeah. Well, and they don't have the red I used to use, so I had a choice between like a fluorescent pink or raspberry red, and I go with raspberry red now. So they don't have that true hard yellow red. It's more a magenta.
There does that show? Oh, yep, that's my daughter Courtney.
Oh, that's really
Ooh, green hair.
Pretty cool.
Green, yeah, and then it'll be blue, and she'll have like stripes of different color in it. But her hair is really a pretty color of red. And when she started doing it, I was disappointed because her hair is so pretty. It's natural color, but now I'm kind of used to it. She's always got it like all different colors.
Yeah,
this whole stuff happened. I've really been.
Fishroom Fever was streaming today, and he had a green hair and green beard.
Yeah, he said he was green hair algae. I thought that was pretty cute.
Yeah.
Why not?
Well, he always gets bummed out because wherever we go, somebody says,
because like if it turned like let's say he did this and it turned out really bad, the color in the bottle was not what happened to my hair at all. Like I was like, I don't know how this is gonna make my hair teal. It's like it's brown, like almost like a Dijon mustard brown, but like a little bit more brown than that, but not like a chocolate brown. And I was like, yeah. But if it turned out terrible, it's I'm just stay in the house. Just color it again. It's a perfect time for experimenting. Crazy hair color.
heck yeah.
Perfect time. Yep, it is. Hi, Kevin.
Well, James gets bummed out because I always get the compliments for the red beard, and he likes getting compliments for having a big beard. And so when we first used to hang out, they would say, "Oh, nice beard," and then they would point to me, not him. But it was so funny because Sean Peck went to a place with the three of us, and we went through Sonic, and the girl said, "Oh, nice beard," and Sean says, "Well, thank you very much." No, not you, him. And James said, "It happens all the time, Sean."
Well, your beard is kind of like your signature color, you know? It's like most of us wouldn't know who you were if you didn't have a red beard.
I just look like a generic guy. With jaundice because my eyes are yellow right now.
Yeah. I'm glad my mustache at least comes in somewhat
Hi,
good.
Big J. I got my first order of calendars in, Big J, so you'll be getting yours too. Some of the people that have ordered will be in this next batch because I just ordered the first 10. And then this week I'm going to order 10 more. So some of you that ordered later won't be getting it yet, but a lot of you will be getting yours. So
working at the factory, and it wasn't football season.
That's
girl
cute.
put little bows on the thing and took my picture.
The bows.
Yeah.
I never actually sent out your calendars that I ordered for gifts last year, so I think I would really rather just send you the addresses that they need to go to. My mom got one, my brother got one. And that's about
Okay,
it.
well, send me the addresses this weekend then, because I'll be I'm gonna do a unboxing tomorrow, and then I'm going to start getting them ready to ship. So if you want them sent out separately, you need to send me the addresses.
I don't know how many calendars you think I bought.
You told me 4.
No, I did not tell you 4.
I think she said 5.
4 is fine. That's fine.
Well, how many did you
No,
want?
she said
I thought you
8.
said 4.
356.
56?
356.
356?
Yes, 1 for every day of the year. 357. If it's a leap year, I don't think it is.
Ah, okay.
In 2020, it can't be in 2021. So 356 it is. Oh wait,
Okay.
wait, no. 365. Sorry, scratch that. Scratch that. Mixed up those last 2 numbers in my brain. I'm not dumb. My brain does that with things sometimes. It's even better when it does it with like real words and not numbers.
Ah.
That's fun. When I talk backwards. Love
Well,
it.
send me 4 addresses.
Mm.
Destroy the calendar every day in a different way.
Ed, I've thought about it.
And then if it happens more than once in the same day, it's Groundhog Day.
If I win the lottery, I would love to do that. You know what I would do? I would buy a bunch of calendars and I'd have one of those tiny house people like use it as insulation for a little tiny house for Cam to move into. It'd be like a trailer with like
wait,
for insulation or something like that.
You put in Pam in a tiny house?
Well, no, like maybe not a tiny house, like maybe like a trailer, like her size, the size of the trailer she has would be considered a big tiny house. I'm not talking like one of those little itty bitty.
Oh, I thought you were going to put her in one of those little bitty, like 50 square feet jobs.
No.
Where the bed folds up and there's a shower there.
No, I'm talking like a mansion-sized tiny house, I guess.
Oh, I can't get mad at her for anything she says, because I remember one time she was telling me that she was going to. I don't know if she remembers this or not, but she told me she was going to make a bunch of crocheted shrimp, and I told her that she should send me a bunch of them because I would love to have them decorating my bathroom. And they would be real handy if I ran out of toilet paper.
Did she send you the shrimps?
No.
Yes.
And now I never will. And those are actually really cute shrimp. For the reason I know how to make them is because a friend of mine got.
You need to send me some of them.
No, I'm not. My friend got married at a local aquarium. We live close to the Virginia Aquarium, and I'm not sure why. Like, she's not particularly fond of fish, but either way, it was awesome. And so for like wedding favors, I crocheted a bunch of sea creatures, and I mean seahorses.
I remember that. That's the day you were talking about that, and I told you should make some shrimp for me.
Fish.
And I'm so disappointed that you never sent me any shrimp.
Yeah, you know what?
I've run out of toilet paper several times since then.
You could have used that back during the plague when it was happening at the beginning.
During the great toilet paper shortage.
Well, Jess, if you have another friend that wants to get married at an aquarium, have them do it at the Tennessee Aquarium so I can hang out with you.
Well,
damn, I got to clean it.
I mean, we live really close to the Virginia Aquarium, though.
Yeah, but they don't want to do the same way.
I don't have a whole lot of friends. And, like, none of my friends are fish friends. Like, my friend that got married at the aquarium, I still don't know why she did it. She's an art teacher. I thought she would get married in an art gallery or something, but Like, she doesn't even have fish, dude. She doesn't even have pet fish. I love her very
Good day,
much.
T-Bone.
She's my best friend. We've been friends for, let's just say, 20 years. And
Hmm.
great lady. Great lady. I'd do it again. I made so many amigurumi. Oh, it was crazy. But
Alex Aquariums wants to know what's a good food for shrimp, Jess.
Huh?
Alex Aquarium wants to know what's a good food for shrimp.
Oh man. Okay, so I use a few different things for shrimp. I use Bacter AE. That's a really big thing, especially if you're keeping the shrimp by themselves. Um, for me, this is a tank. I know not everybody does it that way, but that's how I do it. I'm not a shrimp expert. Oh yeah, extreme shrimp food. I use that. I use a bunch of different shrimp king foods. The best thing to do is
I just
your water.
give mine tropical colored granules.
Know what your aquariums are art. That is very true, Marie Z.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. There's just a very different choice than what I would have thought she would have chosen. She's a super cool lady, though. I love her. Love her daughter. Her husband's all right.
Yep. Moonstone reminding us that daylight saving time activates tonight at 2 a.m.
Nice.
So we have to go back. We have to go ahead an hour, I think. Or,
No, it's back. Fall back, spring forward.
oh yeah, back an hour. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not an expert. I use a lot of the Shrimp King. I use the extreme shrimp food, Bacter AE. Like with the Shrimp King, I use like the mineral, like the whole.
They'll eat anything though, because like
they will.
I get some shrimp food for mine, but
yeah,
usually I just toss in some of those little tropical granules, and they go right for it.
You know what I put in there?
No problem, Alex.
I went to Aldi, and Aldi had crab legs on sale, and I got some crab legs, and I ate them, and I put the shells in there.
Scott says, Ed, you're not supposed to feed your keyboard.
Not the first time I've done it.
Oh, I know. My keyboard has gone through hell. I'm surprised it even still works. I always sit at my desk and eat. I mean, you know, I'm not going to like. I mean, I live by myself. I sit at my desk with the computer in front of me and eat my dinner.
That's what I do.
I have to.
Night, Chevy Fish.
Hi, Chevy.
On my keyboard before. And let me tell you, that's a good way to run a keyboard.
You know what's a good secret for shrimp? Because the water that I have is low on calcium and nutrients and stuff like that. I get
Chevy Fish.
generic fruit flavored Tums.
Yeah, I give that to mine too, because I have hard water, but it doesn't have enough calcium for them.
Exactly.
So about once or twice a week, I'll throw in a berry flavored Tums.
Yeah. See, I've been using the fruit ones, and
they like the berry flavored ones the best. I've tried giving them.
Do they?
Like I got a mixed Tums one time, and they definitely go for the berry flavored the best.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, I have a bunch of those, so that's great because I was almost out of shrimp / snail Tums, so it's good news.
Mm-mm. I need to get some Tums that have some calcium in my guppy tank. So.
Yeah. But yeah, Tums are good for the shrimp and for snails.
Yeah. Yeah.
And the snails are a good indicator. If my snail shells are starting to look a little bit streaky, I know that I need to start adding Tums again.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a brilliant idea. Or to look at the snails, not the tums, because I heard you saying to do the tums.
Yeah. Well, the shrimp don't really look any different if they're low on calcium, but the snails are a dead giveaway. You can really see it in their shells if they're starting to get low on calcium.
Yeah, you can't. But the thing is, though,
Mm.
like those little suckers will live so long, even if their shells get messed up.
Well, I think limestone would actually raise the pH too much. I'm not sure.
Yeah, limestone definitely can.
That's what I used in Missouri.
But, I mean, that's the thing, though. If you've got
We got a
fish
lot of rain here, I believe.
that are used to living in that pH with that limestone all the time, that's different. You know what I mean? If you can get fish to live in it and they're doing okay, that's all right. Like I wouldn't purposefully like seek out limestone because I know it can change the water, but I don't know. It depends. It depends.
I don't add limestone because like I said, I've got hard water anyway, but my tanks will get a little bit low on calcium for the shrimp and the snails.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I will toss in a ton once in a while for them.
Yeah, I thought it was cool to give them the little crab legs.
That is pretty brilliant.
I do live on the coast, and it's not something I eat all the time. Like I'm not like
I'm not even sure what
crab
pH
legs.
my water's at anyway.
Stuff like that, but you know, we can get crab legs for $8 a pound. That's not a bad deal. It's not a bad deal. But
a lot of times, Alex, when you get shrimp, you'll lose the adults. Like a few of them was like, no matter how good you do it, you're still going to lose some of the adults.
yeah,
That's why you always get extra. But the hope is always to have babies before you lose the females, because once you have babies, and those babies grow up in that tank and are totally used to your water and everything.
Yeah, that's a big thing with shrimp. It's always you're counting on the next generation, which is why I prefer to get sent adults, especially like berry females.
Priscilla says shrimp killing is the best.
It takes Shrimp King. Shrimp King is the best.
Oh, Shrimp King is the best. I thought she said shrimp killing is the best. I was like, what?
I'll tell you what, I've met the shrimp king.
Do you have to drip acclimate shrimp?
He's a great guy.
I didn't think they were that sensitive. Unless they're the
Bob's got killifish hatching.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that's awesome. Way to go, Bob. Good luck.
Bob is like the master of things.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was looking at some killifish the other day that look real nice.
Shrimp are tasty. That's true, but you know, shrimp I have are like I could just go to the Asian grocery store and get some dried shrimp that will be at least if as big, if not bigger, than the ones I have in my tank, and I don't have to go through the trouble of catching them and stuff like that. But
what type of killie? I don't think he knows. I'm not sure.
I had fried.
What type of killie are, Bob?
I don't like to go into the ocean, but I do love seafood.
I love going to the beach. It's a good.
Scallops.
I haven't been for a while though.
Scallops.
Clams, oysters.
Gooey ducks.
I haven't had a gooey duck.
Yeah, when I lived on Cape Cod, every Friday,
right?
They're at the canal. They have like a big fish market, and they get the fish right off the fishing boats coming in that afternoon.
Yeah, I think.
So, and it's like you go in, and they have like a bunch of cases of fresh fish, and they're swinging doors back to their work area. And every time anybody goes in and out, you can see them back there chopping up these big fish that they just got off the fishing boat.
Yeah.
So every Friday, I used to go in and get like fresh fresh seafood, and like I love getting like nice tuna steaks and grilling them.
Mm-hmm.
And they always had lots of lobster and stuff. I kind of miss that.
And swordfish steaks. Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we used to go crabbing and get like local crabs, like brackish water blue crabs. But you can't really do it so much anymore. The population's coming back, but they just don't taste like they used to. There's too much pollution, too much over crabbing, but mostly because of just a bunch of.
Oh, my favorite thing to get was, well, I like the tuna steaks, but I also love to get scallops.
Mm-hmm.
Not the little tiny scallops, but the great big
good
fat
ones.
scallops.
Yes,
Oh,
these
that's like my favorite.
My
Yeah.
favorite.
The little
Cook them
things
in garlic
that
butter
are
and stuff.
scallops,
Oh my God, those are so good.
Yes.
That's what I had with Father Fish.
Is it?
Yep.
Yeah, on Cape Cod,
Okay.
one of the tourist places there had just started up a new sandwich, and it was the great big sea scallops on a hoagie bun with sauce and stuff, and it was like, oh my God, I was in heaven. It was so good.
Now,
a hoagie sandwich with scallops. Oh my God, it was good.
See,
A fisherman.
I like to do bacon wrap scallops.
Oh yeah, those are good too.
And
Oh,
I'll
yeah.
wrap them up and put them in the oven and.
Sorry. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think that's my favorite seafood. I'd have to say is scallops.
Yeah.
I think
same.
I concur. But now, this fisherman was telling me, because I was telling him how much I love scallops, and he said on years that scallops are like not in like big demand, or not. They're always in demand, but you can't catch a lot. They'll catch stingrays and fillet them and cut them, and it tastes like scallops.
Yeah,
I
don't know the difference.
imitation scallops. Yeah, I've had them, and they're really good. They're not as good as
Real
actual
scallops.
like sea scallops, which are the big ones, but they're better than bay scallops, which are the
The little tiny ones. Yeah, I don't like the bay
Yeah.
scallops so much, but I love those sea scallops.
yeah. The imitation
Mhm.
scallops aren't bad, especially like if you have them like deep fried. A lot of the Chinese food places near us have
Mm-hmm.
deep fried scallops. I don't know if you guys have that in your area, but it's like an appetizer, or you can get like those and fries. I'm not sure why they have it, but they do.
Why don't they just call it stingray though?
Because they don't. And
Because they don't.
Yeah, okay.
so, I mean, that's good. That's good. But
I mean, I want a stingray steak. If it tastes like a big old scallop,
Yeah.
why not? Why cut it into a cookie size?
So,
I mean, if I had to choose between a cake or a cookie, I'm going to eat the cake.
yes, it does Moonstone.
I mean,
It
I like.
the arms, the rays, which it sucks because I really like stingrays too.
Yeah, I think maybe that's why they don't
Yes.
eat people,
Uh,
because people feel
Priscilla-
guilty eating a stingray.
MK Art has some nice videos about mantis shrimps.
Yeah, she's got the coolest shrimp.
Well,
Yeah,
she put out a piece of art that's just amazing. Have you guys seen that arapaima?
link up your video, Priscilla. I can't do it right now. I'm sorry, sweetie, or what? I just can't.
Which video?
Her arapaima.
Priscilla can post videos. She's a mod.
I
She can
know.
post her
but,
video.
Like, just because she can doesn't mean that she will. So I'm telling her she has to do it. Or else.
Oh, I'm in live chat, not top chat. I'm like, I don't see Priscilla anywhere.
Let's see videos.
Oh, all the mods were being hit out on live or on top chat.
I don't like that. I'm just not
Not live chat.
keeping up with chat very well, as usual.
Actually, I was in live chat and I went to top chat and I realized I had the little blue arrow and I was at the bottom of the page. I probably haven't seen anybody say anything for like an hour.
Oh,
Wow.
do you guys want to see some of the stuff I've been working on and like painting and stuff?
Yeah.
Yes, please.
Yes, I have some.
I'll wait for Priscilla.
Alright, so
I had some
Hopefully
fried
you can see
flounder
it.
and cribber once, and that was good.
okay.
Is that a little waterbed?
No,
Mhm.
it's a tile, it's a tavern tile. So this is the floor. 1, 2, 3, 4. And
Mhm.
this is
Nice.
the wall.
Very nice.
Yeah, I didn't have time to do all the sides and stuff. I did a bunch of them really quickly, so they're not done. But
Mhm.
I would love to do that.
Mhm.
I who
I
does
mean,
the tiny dollhouse furniture? That's Susie Q, I think.
Yeah.
Here, Babel can find it.
I should have known it was D&D stuff.
and
There we go.
so this is a corner piece. So what's really cool about these, we printed them on our 3D printer, and then I've been painting them. So they're not all the way done. They're done enough that we could play our last game with them, but they're not as done as I want them to be. But they have magnets in them.
Nice. How much does that
People can go
cost?
find the video.
Hold together.
How much did your 3D printer cost, and how much does it cost to like make a piece like that, like in plastic?
It's way cheaper than buying like Dwarven Forge, because we were ready to make a significant investment in Dwarven Forge just to have the tiles and stuff like that. But hold on, let me ask my husband real quick.
That'd be awesome, because I literally was looking at this
Yeah,
last week. You can there's this website now that sells I like to paint figurines all the time, and they're selling the figurines like digital images that work for your 3D printer for like $1.99, and then you make it yourself and paint it. You're still muted.
you can get them for free, Ed. Don't pay for it. You can get them for free a lot of times.
Oh, neato.
Pay for it. I'll help you get one. Hey,
Let me see.
hold on just a second. I gotta talk to my husband. I gotta mute it.
That's cool. I'll just keep talking about what you're talking to him about. So I'd like to get one of these 3D printers if they weren't too expensive, because you can also make things to put into your tanks.
Yeah.
Like,
I've been seeing people do that.
oh man, so I could make it for things I can paint
One of those common names.
and for fish tank stuff. So I would love to get one, but I don't want to pay $1,000 for a printer and then $300 for a plastic roll that only does one thing.
Yeah.
And if you get one, you can make stuff for tanks. Oh, yeah, that's what I was just saying, John. That'd be super cool. That pet store that James likes to go to all the time, they have one, and they make little things for all the corals to sit in.
There we go.
Maria does do videos, and she has some really cool baby rainbow fish right now.
Yeah, I just popped her channel in the chat.
You know what? I am going to... That's one thing is I've got so many subs to so many different people. I don't see a lot of them anymore. You know, as
yeah, I have that problem too. They don't, even though I have the bell and everything else on, they don't always show up in my reminder thing.
Now, you see, Corey in a stream last week was saying he thinks that's an excuse that people use for having low numbers. But I think it's not necessarily an excuse. I think it's that us guys that have low people don't understand how to put all the notifications in.
Yeah.
And we flooded ourselves, and I think YouTube shows the most popular ones first.
Yep, they do.
So
I'm not looking on here to get famous. So.
1,000 the same as they treat a guy with 100,000. And
I'm not here to get famous, so I don't really care.
I bet you that he would say that they treat like Good Mythical Morning, Red and Link. They have like 7 million. I bet he would say they treat them better than they treat him.
Yeah.
Probably. They're making more money, basically.
Yeah, which makes sense.
That's what it boils down to. Money.
Yeah, and time is short, so they want you to see what they think is probably the most popular,
Yeah.
which totally makes sense. So, I mean, but I really think Corey popped a lot into my head. I think a lot of us don't know how to hit the right notifications, like how to
Yeah.
actually notify everybody.
I think a lot of it is in your what you call in your tags. You got to do good tags.
Yeah.
Well, like Chewy, I mean, I get every single
night. Good night.
He really knows what he's doing.
Hmm?
Who went to bed?
Moonstone.
Oh, night Moonstone.
Night.
You're awesome.
Hello, Darlene's Tanks. How you doing?
Darlene's pretty cool too.
Yes.
I don't think I'm sub to her. I don't know.
And I have had people that, like Guppy Guru, I had him as a guy that always got notifications. And one day I was like, is Guppy Guru even around anymore? And I went to him, and the bell had a cross through it.
Yeah, it's supposed to have a cross through it, isn't it?
No, that means you won't. That means I'm blocking.
Oh, okay.
And so I wonder if I was like at the movie theater or watching something on TV or something, and the notification came up, and I just hit the button to get rid of it, and I blocked it.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, a lot of things can happen.
And the other thing is YouTube will routinely go through and unsub you to people.
Yes. Well, Jake was on
All right.
me.
So I am back. Before I forget what I just talked about, so I talked to my husband, and buying a 3D printer and the stuff for it, like the filament and stuff like that, you get at least a triple return on your money. So if you're willing to spend a few $100s on Dwarf and Forge, but instead like get a 3D printer and get some filament and stuff like that, you could get 3 times as much. You could make 3 times as much terrain, and that's including paint and filament and stuff like that, because materials to paint it are incredibly cheap. I use like the folk art super cheap acrylic paint at Walmart. Now for my minis, I use my like army painter paint set. Yeah. Yes. Exactly.
I have bags for these things.
Those are the paints I am referring to.
Mm-hmm.
And as a matter of fact, I use the folk art paint to
Oh, okay. You don't make videos, Darlene? Oh.
my Reaper Bone minis, because I can't spray prime them with spray paint. I have to use something else, so I use it for that too.
I mean,
oh, will spray paint melt it?
The Reaper Bones, it just doesn't. It can melt it. It's just not ideal. But if you get like a really light gray folk art, you can just brush it on there, man. No problem. Just wash it first. And that's what I've been doing. It's super fast. Just.
Have you ever heard of the game Gaslands?
Mm-mm.
That's the game that James and Sean and I have been playing a lot more. And we all want to make super setups. Because like Sean has a super set. Sean Peck in his house. And I need a super one in mine before he comes here. He buys all of his stuff off Etsy.
I mean, you just gotta start doing it, Darlene. Just start doing it and be prepared for what the internet's gonna say. But just do what you want to do.
Yeah,
don't be a chicken. Just do it.
I was scared when I made my first video because, and especially when I did my first live stream, because I'm old and I figured I'd get a bunch of shit. And I have at different times. I've had trolls come in and they're like, man, you're really old. And I'm like, is that the best you got?
Your point
Really?
is,
Is that the best you got?
Add to
Because
that.
I know I'm old and I don't care.
Yeah, I like to add to that. Pam definitely is very old, but
Yes.
also she's
Thank you.
always telling me, I'm so scared about doing this live stream. I'm so nervous about it, and I'm like, just do it, Pam.
I haven't been nervous since the first one.
And she's like, oh man, I fell and it hurt my arm. And I'm like, yeah, that sucks. Also, why aren't you doing offhand spooky art? I thought you were gonna do offhand spooky art, Pam.
Well,
That would
I
be
just
nifty.
did Thor.
I told Pam that for the Halloween stream, she should do some offhand art of like some bats and stuff like that. Draw with her right hand.
hmm.
That'd be cool.
She has a broken wing right now. We gotta give her a
That's
little
why
break.
she'd be using her offhand, Ed. I'm not telling her to use her hurt arm. I'm not that mean.
Yes, you are.
You did just call her really old.
Yeah.
Bob says, "Oh, one, drop a link."
Yes, I bite my thumb at you.
I think Bob wants back up. I don't know.
Well, Dan Slee and I are some of Jess's biggest trolls on her shows,
I don't know.
and it's so
I got a
much
few
fun.
trolls the other night.
Jesus Christ. I don't, you know what? I don't
That was
know
weird, though.
why I modded either of you. I'm pretty sure I've banned both of you.
Oh,
I
we do it
know
because
if
we
I
love
banned
you.
Ed. I don't think I had. I don't know if
You've
I've-
timed me out on Pam's show.
Yeah. But
I
like,
think
the
Jess
end
just timed
comes
everyone
out
out
with
at
so
the point.
like one of Dan's alt accounts is also a mod, so that if I time him out and I need him, like something happens.
Bob is the king. He timed out Candy one time.
Oh.
Poor Candy.
Oh,
Just
good. I'm like a
do it,
cyclone
darling.
sponge filter.
I didn't want to do it because I didn't want to put more work on her plate, but honestly, she just loves it.
Yeah, just do it, Darlene. The internet is rude, but you gotta kick it right back at him.
When I started, I just told myself that I know I'm going to get comments saying I'm old and da 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 da. And I just got to accept that and deal with it and know that I can deal with it before I start posting stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah, Darlene, let your friends know, and we'll promote you on our live shows too, and tell everybody to check it out.
Yeah. I mean, you don't even have to talk. I mean, like the Sin Ginger. She doesn't talk in her video.
And she makes really good informative videos.
She does.
Where's my Yazzie?
Yazzie's actually in
Hello,
the
Bob.
bed.
Oh,
Howdy.
Time out.
I'm going to mute this because Daniel's having a fit, the beagle. I have him kenneled so the little dogs, the 3 Chihuahuas, can eat their food, and he doesn't get it. And I'm going to try to show you some of these little baby rainbow if you want to see them.
Oh, yes, I do want to see those.
That'd be awesome.
The
Bob, I
eggs.
got this. I got earphones that are Bluetooth to my telephone, so next time I can go on my telephone on your show.
Cool. And that's my leftover taco salad that's coming up quickly. So let me see here.
That sounds good.
Yeah.
Where did you get it, Bob?
Love to see some of the things you had, Darlene.
To address a comment that I see in chat from Alex's Aquarium, who said, Pam isn't old. I like to think of her as a cycled sponge filter.
Yes, I know. I look like a cycled sponge filter.
And I would like to point out that that is not true.
I wonder where Bob got his taco salad.
I mean,
That's
it's a party platter.
I mean, I'm the young here, and I'm 28, so.
That live stream I was going to do, and then I lost my link or lost my Wi-Fi.
One of my friends from high school tonight, she messaged me and said to go outside in a half an hour, and she had ordered pizza for me.
Oh, cool.
So I have some
cool.
pizza in the fridge. Because the thing is that I don't know what the hell she was thinking of, but she got me 2 pizzas and a tray of macaroni
Nice.
Oh my God.
and breadsticks and cinnamon rolls.
What?
And I ate like 2 breadsticks and the tray of macaroni, and I'm full. So I put 1 pizza in the freezer and I put the other one in the fridge.
Man, you
It'll
live
probably take
in
me.
nowhere. What?
I'll have pizza all week. I'm telling you.
What's the place you got them from? What's it called?
She ordered them from Pizza Hut.
What?
Yeah.
That's good.
And Darlene, if you feel the need, like, if you want to edit video, Windows 10 has a built-in video editor, just basically Movie Maker, that you can use to edit video. Completely free.
Darlene, what you can do is what I do, and I used to just do them over and over and over until there was like 1 out of the 10 that I liked. And now I do it where I just don't have any other option but accept what I hear.
Ooh.
Yeah, she was thinking leftovers. She told me she got me the macaroni thinking that I could put it in the freezer and heat it up at another day. But I tasted it and it has like chicken and stuff in it, and it was so good I went ahead and I ate the macaroni, and I put one pizza in the fridge for the rest of this week and 1 pizza in the freezer for some other time.
Oh man, when this stream's done, I'm gonna go over to Taco Bell. You guys have made me so hungry.
Taco Bell sucks. They have gotten rid of like half of their menu in the last few months.
I'm at 523 subs.
There's
That's
no
awesome.
more 7-layer burrito. There's no more Mexican pizza.
Yeah, throw your channel out there too, Derek.
Shredded pizza quesadilla.
Okay, I did.
I know that your channel is hard to find on search, so throw the link out there for people.
Oh,
Why did they do
also,
that, Jess?
I'm gonna make a new channel, but I can't remember what.
I did not know that it was hard to find.
Keep an eye out for that.
Well, Jess, if you ever want to make a D&D channel, I would love to volunteer to be on your gaming group.
Well, I'm
Sorry, I had to go
I'm
handle
really
Rowdy Dogs.
cool and fun to play D&D with. So.
Okay,
Did you
well,
just
I
say
mean,
you're not
yeah.
fun to play?
I accept.
Oh,
all right. You need to change my name. I
don't
never
know.
heard my channel before.
Like I don't know. I want to start a D&D channel, but I'm definitely not ready to like be a DM.
I'm gonna put Bob up full screen for a minute so we can see his eggs hatching. Is that okay with everybody?
yeah.
Well, you're not going to be able to hear me because of those crazy dogs, but the only ones that I've seen swimming are in that first tank. Milo, please.
Bob, you gotta just throw rocks at the dogs and they'll be quiet.
Do what?
Just throw rocks at them.
Did
Well,
somebody put toilet paper in there?
It's eating.
Just grab a handful of gravel.
It's tissue. There's an egg right there that's about to hatch. Can y'all see
Oh yeah, I
that?
can see it. I see that.
There we go. There's Bob's link. Where
Wait, where should we be looking? I think I'm looking in the wrong spot.
Now, these are killie eggs?
Yeah, and there's 4 different kinds, Ed.
Nice.
Did you get them in the mail?
Yep. Came in a little box on little, that's the Petri dish, the top of it right there. It's got them labeled. And the tissue in it. And it was like that. And I'm not kidding you, had that little box taped and glued and everything more than Pam does her stuff. And when I got it open, the Petri dishes were taped. So he meant for them to get here safely. This is hard to see in this tub, but there's several eggs in here, and they are fertile. He said in his Codfather card that they were. See, those are 2 on the bottom. I don't know if you guys can see those. The lighting's so bad.
Now, does this guy sell them, or were they like a gift from a hobbyist?
Both.
What if I just search?
Both. He's on Get Gills, and it's Jeffrey Cunningham's who it is. Y'all know Jeffrey.
Yeah,
And
Jeffrey.
it's Cunning Aquatics or something like that.
And just right. What if I put space in between that?
But yeah, there's four eggs. 4 eggs right there. Jesus, I almost knocked that off. So clumsy. This one actually, when I was undoing the tissue, had one swimming.
Interesting.
So that's what I was trying to see. Again. It was swimming around all over the top. But they're so tiny. But yeah, he gifted these to me, but I'm going to gift him some Kelly back. So
do you have a culture vinegar eels going for him?
I don't. I do not.
Oh, I may have some for you, Bob.
Okay.
I was just going to say the same thing, but in this weather for shipping, if Ed has some, I would get some from Ed to get it going.
Yeah.
I don't know if mine are alive or not because I didn't know what I was doing. But I see the guy in December, so that's way too long. But I could probably make a drive. The guy's in Kentucky. Select Pet could get them for us because he's in his club.
Well, see, there's some more eggs. The Lagos eggs are bigger. They're gray, so I'm wondering if they're fertile. But he says in his card that all these are fertile eggs. Those are a little bit bigger.
How do you know if the vinegar eels are alive or dead?
They'll be if you like take out a sample and put it in a glass and hold it up to the light, you can see like the water like moving a little bit. Or if you look in your vinegar eel culture thing, there should be like a white line of like foamy looking stuff around the edge, and that's them.
Yeah.
So you know your culture's good.
Well, I'll check it out for you, Bob. And if they're alive, I'll just bring them over. I've got the family coming over all day tomorrow, but maybe Monday? Or do you need it quicker?
Monday. No, they've have their yolk sac, so they won't need to eat for a couple days. But yeah, if you want to do that, and we'll go over to the sign place also. That'd be awesome.
The old guy gave them to me, and I kept telling him I really don't want them, and he just kind of forced them on me.
Who was that?
John. The cheaper smartphones actually have a pretty decent camera. Like you can get a Samsung, LG, or Motorola. They usually have a pretty good camera. It's not like super high quality, but it'll work.
Hold on. I wanted to bring up in chat. Darlene was talking about how she doesn't have a camera. She's got an iPhone and an iPad. You can get a tripod on Amazon pretty cheap for your phone. Just measure it out and just go from there. Like, you don't have to be perfect. Like, I've been painting these mini tiles like
there's
that.
One right there.
These tavern tiles. I really would have rather had them way more finished than they were when we used them. But don't make it perfect, make it playable. It's the same thing. Like, you don't have to make your video perfect. Just make it watchable.
Mine are all perfect.
100%. You don't have to get a camera user and like a person like to do all that. Just a tripod is a good start. I got my tripod, I think it was like $15, something like that, and it works really well. Look, my phone, my camera phone is
cool,
really big, but
there we go.
You can do that. Work with what you've got. Don't.
Yeah, a lot of people do like all their videos on phones. A lot of people do that.
Yeah, I mean, most phone cameras these days are pretty decent. So.
Yeah.
For people, okay, that's the wrong
Oh.
thing. For people that really know killifish, not saying you guys don't, I'm just going to show what they are in each.
I don't know what I don't know anything about killifish.
I'm not going to try to
I'm not
pronounce.
going to identify killifish by their head.
They have a killifish club in St. Louis.
Daniel, I'm going to knock you out twice.
Mm.
He's like, oh,
You guys hear that? He's threatening the poor dog.
that's right.
You know what? Sometimes,
I
Bob,
mean,
I
It's all
tell
the
I tell
time.
my pets, I tell them I'm gonna make an appointment and just have a vet come over one day and get like a group discount,
He's just being a
don't you
brat.
have like,
He's
and
just
and
being
then I
a
won't have
brat.
to deal with any of them anymore.
Where you at, Daniel? There's
John?
Yossi.
What cell phone company do you
Let me
have?
back out.
Do you do a
Yossi,
prepaid
let me
thing?
back out.
Because like most prepaid things like TrackPhone, Smart Talk, you can get like a contract with like a free phone, $20 phone.
Okay, so let's see. Whoops. What was that?
Lagos Red.
Lagos. And I can
Lagos.
say that because I used to live in Los Lagos condominiums in Florida.
Make it.
Rose red.
So was it LAGOS?
Yes, LAGOS. On Bahia Vista, beautiful view. Court. That's all the Spanish I know.
Okay, that's cool, GRV.
TT.
Ooh, that's a really pretty fish. That's what Bob got in the red Legos.
That is very pretty.
I have the female, and I have a
They
lone
could
female.
Ooh, fancy.
Well, I
They
have a
should
lone
get
female.
you a new phone if they're doing that.
I got 2 males from Lucas
I think
Brett's. The
that's how it
first one
works.
died, and then I got a second one, and it disappeared. So I think the female may be doing it. But anyway, Jeff's going to take her. I offered her to him because I'd like to see her, spawn and all that. She's in the rainbow tank in there at my main desk, so she needs to press on. Press on.
What was another name of another one?
Striatum Lamborghini. I know people that can say these names are laughing their asses off. I hope Dan's fish is not.
That's a kind of a more rare one, I think.
They're all expensive ones. The Legos, the pair I got from Lucas Juvenile, were $30 for the pair.
Copy.
I can't even find that one on the internet that you just said.
He's got them abbreviated, I think.
Oh, darn.
P82. Let me get the card and see if we can see.
Maybe I'll see if the P82 comes up.
I've got to feed all my fish yet, too. Oh, but I often feed after midnight, so they snap.
There's a P82.
Yeah, see that wall color looks totally different.
No problem, Murray.
Hey Bob, it's way more yellow now.
It's spelled Niger, Niger. That's Nigerianus.
I think the P82 is good enough, but
Hey, my Mickey M, how you doing?
And see, I didn't know what he was sending.
Hey, Mickey M.
Hey, Mick. I didn't know what he was sending, so there's their full names.
oh no, that is a different fish. Well, that's kind of a ugly one.
See what Niger.
The Darlene.
A. That's what. Yep, that's what it. Well, wait. Here's another photo. Maybe this is a better one. That one just.
Well, if you do decide to start making videos, I would probably change channel name. Because I tried to look for it, and there is a hell lot of Darlene, apparently.
Guys, I'm gonna go
Sorry, I couldn't find it.
take a cigarette break. I'll be right back.
Okay,
All right,
Jess.
Jeff.
See you soon, Jess.
Alex wants to know how long you keep your lights on, Bob.
Too long.
Me too.
Usually 10 hours a day. And that's contributing to my algae.
Yep, I do that too, and I've got algae in a couple tanks that I do that with.
The problem is that I have some of them are several are on one or two remotes, and so when I turn them on, I just don't turn them back off till I do the remote. Here's the
But
right
you do
there.
it
That's the Lagos red female right there. The one you showed, Ed.
Yep, I see her in the back there.
Yep. And the male.
1 tank, 2 tank, 3 tank more. Then Font said it was too long. Nah.
She's pink and got stripes on her.
Yeah.
She's in here with these huge rainbows, and they don't bother her.
I can't believe it is, but I can believe YouTube not.
I'm having trouble with plants in here.
Oh,
That's that cat litter, and then soil, and then sand. Hey, Kev.
What up, guys?
Oh.
I didn't want to say nothing. I didn't want to cut you off from talking.
Oh, no, I'm rambling. You ever seen one of my videos, you know that I just ramble.
Oh, did he say that was a black pen version?
Was what?
Was that night or penis? No, that's not it.
Niger.
Oh, let me hang on, and I'm going to pull it up, Big Bob. There we go.
Thank you, Pam.
Good day, JB.
It looks like
Good day, JB.
Nigeria Aeneas.
Wow.
Yeah,
well,
the Lagos red is just the location where they were collected. I do know that on the reds.
There are an awful lot of killifish.
Oh, yeah. There's at least 10 eggs in each one of those things. So that's why I'm leaving that tissue in there, because I can't see 10 in all of them.
Oh, I got you. Yeah. Well, what else did you get?
There they are.
Those are all the. Those are several. Okay. Here, I'm just going to take a picture.
Looks like doctor's writing.
Yeah. It definitely does. That striatum's the second one from the bottom. Lamborghini. And then I'll have to look not through the camera to see what the Lagos red is. That top one is something. Oh, you're trying to take a picture. Sorry.
Oh, no, I got it. I'm good.
Everybody got it?
Yep.
Okay.
Got what?
He only got the last 2 words in there on that top one, so that must be where it was collected.
Okay, so I need to do title, description, and channel keywords. Okay.
Y'all mind if I leave this on the tank? It seems like I sit and eat like a pig every time, but I have to eat at night, so that's why. Or I'll get in trouble. Can I sit here and talk and watch rainbows?
I think that would be fine.
I'll get my tacos.
That is acceptable.
I have pizza and cinnamon rolls.
Cinnamon rolls.
Now, are those killies that are going to last more than 1 year, or are they one season fish, Bob?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's probably getting some of this.
I think I read a lot of the killifish that are considered annual will actually live about 2 years.
Hey, night girl.
That's what I read, but I've never had them before, so I can't say I'm an expert on them.
Yeah, the only one I've ever had
Mikey.
is the Florida flagfish. And they're jerks.
So are skirt tetras.
I took flagfish back to the store and got some guppies.
I'm about to give these fish to the store just to get rid of them.
Well, I'm thinking about doing it also to my mated pair of cichlids over here. And I may have to give to Bob. See if Bob wants them.
Oh, hugs, Nike.
What's that?
The smiling cichlids. I'll try to find out their name. They're supposed to be nice fish, but they keep beating up everybody in the tank because I think they've made it up.
Oh, that'll do it.
The what?
Yep.
Man, Kev, I'm surprised you haven't just deep fried this fish and ate them.
Dude, I'm telling you. I'm trying to open up tank space so I can fill this tank with my male anglers because my anglers keep having babies now.
That's a good problem to have.
It's an awesome problem. I love it.
I'm gonna watch the chat. I haven't watched the chat at all. Yeah, John told the truth there.
Cigarette's done.
Okay.
I had to co-host for. Well, I didn't have to. I did. I didn't even know I was doing it, but I co-hosted for James earlier in Chattanooga.
I saw that. That's very cool. Great job, man.
Thank you, Nike girl.
Yes, thanks, Nike.
Is it
Oh,
Nike?
thank you. I just saw that, Nike. Yeah, I miss my buddy, that's for sure.
Poor buddy. Well, yeah. Rest in peace,
He's
buddy.
got-
I mean,
Right now they're all black because they're turning each other on. They're black and yellow instead of that normal brown that they look like with the black lines and the smiling face.
Those are pretty, though.
Oh, now you're showing them. Let me get back out of here.
Oh, I'm sorry, Bob. Here,
thought-
I'll text it to you.
No, I just had to click a button. That's all. I'm getting bold with those buttons.
Some of them, they say turn blue when they're getting turned on, but mine turn black and yellow.
Oh, that sucks, Nike.
hope it goes well, Nike.
The boy has real long, like thread fins on him, and he's about 5 inches, and the girl is about 2.5 inches with looks like him just without the fancy finnage.
They look a little bit like rainbow cichlids.
You need to lower your thing down low, Bob, because we're just looking at your wall.
That's what I want you to see.
Hey, Nike girl.
Welcome back, Jess.
Oh man, yeah, that stuff is it can be kind of scary. I've been through that a couple of times.
It's hell not plastic.
It's
can imagine
not
anyway.
great.
I never used this thing. I took my tripod somewhere else, and I can't find it.
What do you mean, Alex? Pam's not wearing anything.
What are you doing up this late?
Hmm?
Nike Girl's not usually up this late. This is really late.
Hmm. Oh, yeah, it's kind of.
Ooh, gosh.
That's you.
Bless you. Bob, I'm going to send you what they are, but don't open your email until after the show.
No.
Or in your text message.
I'm not on a phone though, GRB. I'm on my computer.
He's
with
talking to
a
Bob.
webcam.
He's
Nope,
talking
I
about
didn't
Bob.
hit a button. It's just I keep leaning forward, and then I get the name. My name is in front of my face, so I just got to lean back.
Ooh. Yeah.
Man, I gotta tell you
Still
guys,
think that
my
night.
face looks so much thinner on
Hi,
the show
Jessica.
than it is in reality. It's crazy.
Well, I'll be thinking of you, Nike, and let us know how it turns out.
For sure.
Yeah, I hope it's something different.
I'm so sorry, Nike.
Mm-hmm.
See what she said. Thanks, Ed. I just got it.
Oh, cool. I know I shouldn't send you stuff while you're live streaming, but I figured if I told you and you don't look, it's okay.
All right, I got it. Yeah.
Cool. They were nice fish until they hooked up with each other.
Where did you get those?
I got them at the rare fish auction at the Big Fish Deal this March.
Oh, is that the ones I wanted?
I doubt it. I got these because they said they get along with discus and they're supposed to be really friendly. And I thought I'd put them in with my threadfin carrots. But I don't want to I was letting them get bigger, so I was growing them out in a grow out tank. Well, when they got grown up, then that's when they decided to hook up.
Uh-huh.
And so now they're like,
I remember tonight is daylight time, so at 2 a.m. don't forget to turn your clocks back.
oh,
Most
sorry,
people, I don't know how many people have clocks that they need to turn back anymore. Everybody's got digital stuff. It just does it by itself.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I've
My
got
clock.
I guess that's true.
Yep. Clocks do it all by themselves.
I've got two of those Walmart clocks, and they have to turn them back.
Well, I guess just be aware of it then.
On the wall. I don't have to be anywhere till Tuesday, so good.
You know, like you're so used to it, and you just wake up and you get ready for work, and you get there like an hour early. And it's like, oh,
Maintenance
God.
match.
Unless Ed meets up Monday.
it normally worked out that I'd end up having a lot of fun that extra day and not get any sleep for work.
Yes.
Because I thought I had an extra hour of fun. Yep. Oh, we also used to rent the ice rink on the time change, too. Because the manager would give us a free hour.
I'll be thinking of Mike. Keep in my thoughts. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, GRV. That is. Hey, Scott. Oh, wait, I already said hi to you. I'm forgetting who I've said hi to already.
Scott's just a really cool guy. You can say hi to him over and over, and he'll still be nice.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the cool.
Careful, fam. Kev will fall asleep on your stream.
Kev really knows his fish, too, though. He really knows his stuff. He has impressed me with some of his knowledge he's hit me with.
Thank you, sir.
You bet.
Working and paying the aren't we all? Or trying to anyway.
Hey, Bob, did you know that Rob has virgin Inler females at the shop?
Which
one-
Rob?
The Rob from AA that Bob and I go to.
Is it the
Bob
one?
and I go to AA together.
Are they on top up on there in the back
I
room?
thought you were talking about Rob 93.
I went to an AA meeting the other night.
Was there free donuts?
No, and I had to wear a mask the whole time.
Oh man, go to one on the rich side of town. I heard that
Right.
you go to the rich neighborhood AAs and you get the better food. And they can't deny you.
That's good night.
No, they can't.
So
Yeah, she's actually been lurking in a few of her streams. So
I realized that I've got like 13 people I need to respond to for my goofy little video I put out yesterday. I put it out late.
that's good to hear.
I saw that video about the guppies.
Yeah, she still has Sandra's account active, so she just comes in and lurks.
Yeah,
My camera doesn't give those guppies do them justice, Bob.
I figured it didn't. Most
Their
of them.
blocks are so beautiful. I
Didn't
wish
didn't her sister pass away a while back though?
What?
I mean, Sandra, not her sister. Sandra
Yeah,
passed
Sandra
away.
did.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because somebody was telling her the other day that they were sorry and like it had just happened. And I wanted to say it's been, but
Well, it was May. It was May this year, so hasn't been too long. Ellen,
Minnie.
Nathan passed in June.
Yeah.
Was it June or was it the end of May? It was right around then. It was definitely not a fun time.
When
June
did you all go over there the first time, you and James, Ed?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to think because I went for the funeral, and that's when we were going to help out with the fish tanks, but the family didn't know what to do, so we had to come back. But then they took a week to decide. It was 2 weeks later, so I think we're back June 10th. That's why I was thinking maybe it was May.
Yeah, he passed away on June 8th, from what I saw a thing on Amy's Facebook.
Oh, jeepers. Well, then maybe it was like June 20th that I...
24th, Nike says.
That was for Sandra.
Right, for Sandra.
So I was doing that on my birthday. Boy, that was really crappy.
Nathan, Jam. I was trying to figure out when I got the snake. So probably June or 1st of July.
Yeah. Crazy.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Scott. Scott says his mom passed in March.
I was watching Nathan and my last stream together just the other day. We had Blake on.
Oh, yeah, 20.
I don't remember Blake being on there at all.
Like,
Oh my God, I'm like, what is that on the screen? It was my leftovers from my food.
2020's kind of been like a rotten apple.
Yeah.
It has been a stinker.
I'll be glad when it's over.
Me too.
I'm
Yeah,
sorry to hear that.
My brother passed like a week before Nathan, and it was like
Oh, no.
my sister-in-law called me and let me know that he wasn't feeling good in the hospital, kept him, and it was only like 1 week later and he was gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, that stinks.
Yeah, 2020's been horrible.
Yeah, it has.
I keep trying to catch my new little beta that I got down there at Aquatic Aesthetics Ed, and every time I sit down here, there he comes across the back by the sponge filter.
Mm-hmm.
He likes to hide. He's a pretty little thing, if I do say so myself.
I can't catch two of the zebra loaches I got at aquatic, or not aquatic marine, Fish Mania.
But I'm going to stay positive and optimistic that 2021 will be a hell of a lot better.
Yeah, did you see the post that I made on Facebook? It was like just another 2020 thing. It was like some poor guy in New York was standing at a bus stop and a big hole opened up in the sidewalk, like a sinkhole, and he dropped down into this big hole, and it dropped into a chamber that was full of rats.
Oh my God.
And it took them a half an hour to get him out of there.
Did he fight them the whole time?
I don't know. It said they were hungry rats.
Oh my God.
This is true. It happened last week, and I was like, that's enough to give you nightmares for the rest of your life.
Man. Hopefully he's like Chuck Norris and could catch him in his teeth and kill him.
Not those rats. I've seen them in the subway when I lived there in the
Man, Paul, it's still a rat. Every single opens on
Yeah,
the
New York
sidewalk.
has some big rats.
Yep. And plenty of them. No shortage.
Yeah, they showed a picture, and it was like not just a few rats. I mean, he dropped into like a chamber crawling with rats, just like masses of rats.
I saw that thing he posted for the Halloween party.
Time to start singing Ben.
The bowl of chips.
No,
and
did you guys see my
banana.
special Halloween post? It was my favorite. Let me read it to you.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, I think. Or this is 2 years ago.
I never got a chance to go on really Facebook for much today. I just went on there and posted a couple Halloween pictures, and that was it.
Yeah, my Halloween post was, it says, how's everyone holding up? It's crazy out there. I've killed 15 zombies so far.
Oh, yeah, I did see that.
Why,
I saw
why
that.
the fuck are they all carrying candy?
I saw that.
That's awesome. Yeah. 2020 got a lot better just now.
I saw that. That was a little morbid, but funny.
That's some good loot.
Okay, Nike, you take care and keep us posted, okay? Try not to worry. Try not to worry before you know what's going on. And we love you. Bye.
I hope all goes well tomorrow.
Like the fish. Huh? Jess, what are you eating? Because I need to know.
She's muted.
Jess, what are you eating? Unmute and let us know what you're eating.
She's trying.
She's eating candy, I think.
Oh, cool.
Almond Joy.
Almond Joy. Ooh, one of my favorites.
I love those.
Yeah.
I'm not hate, but I just like them.
It's super good.
I like Mounds better.
Are those the one with coconut in them?
Mm-hmm.
I don't like that.
Good night, Nike girl.
I
Right
just
now,
don't like coconut that much.
Good rest, girl.
Just pick one to breathe. Back wall.
Man, I wish I had.
I'm going to be right back because Mario is at the front door throwing a fit because he wants back in.
Oh boy, I bet it's cold.
And you know that Mario is the ruler of the house.
how
So
cold is it there, Pam?
I have to go let him in, huh?
How cold is it?
How
Is it
cold is
snowing?
it? It's not bad. It's like above freezing by a degree or two. It warmed up. it's above 0 anyway.
You'll have to give him a hug because I love hugging a cold cat.
Okay, it's only 40. It's like 45 here, I think.
I don't really want to start bleeding right now, so I don't think I'll try to give him a hug.
She wants to.
Oh God.
I used to love when they would come in from the snow and just give them a hug, and they were like all cold but furry. It's kind of like sleeping on a cold pillow. It's a must.
Mm-hmm.
My kids don't go outside at all anymore. Well, actually, these guys never went. They're just indoor all the time.
Have nuts. Mounds don't because.
God, if I see one more mean thing, that's going to be
Sometimes you feel it. Sometimes.
Yes, Mario. I don't have any treats for you, though. I don't have anything for you. Meow.
Mario said, "Well, that sucks."
Yeah.
No treats for Kitty.
Look, Jess.
Oh, nice. Got some mounds.
Yep. Got chocolate in them.
I might have to go to the store tomorrow and get some half-price Halloween candy.
It was half price yesterday.
Was it?
Yeah, they're like selling stuff cheaper now, like sooner, because I think they get too much.
Not here. I had to go to the grocery store today, and Halloween candy was still full price.
Yeah, it's expensive. I wait for it to go at least half price. My favorite is the day after Valentine's Day. You can get some good stuff half price the day after Valentine's Day.
That stuff goes too fast. It goes so fast. It's like the women are all waiting for it.
I am. It's like, especially the chocolate covered strawberries. Oh my God, I'll go like grab some of those when they're half price. Good stuff.
I just want to buy me a bunch of hearts filled with a bunch of junk. And there's like a couple of ladies that buy them all first. At least here in Tennessee. I used to be able to get them in St. Louis. But these mini mounds are not too bad.
Yeah, Scott. Cool. Yeah.
See how pretty he is, Ed?
Mm-hmm.
I told you the one that he got to replace him at the shop wasn't nearly as pretty. Now he's in the shadow, but he's got that creamsicle pink orange on him.
Yep.
Oh, there's a little Corey in his place.
I think I've looked at him before at the shop and said, boy, that's a nice one.
What's sad is this same day I got one of those $65 gold nugget plicos, and it died the second day in here. It's my water, and I had the same parameters that he had, so I made sure I asked and matched them.
It is so strange.
Yep.
Your water is so much softer than mine. It's crazy.
Brain can't. I can see you're trying to say.
Mine comes out at 7.2.
In the last 10 years. That sounds about right.
Wait, what did somebody just say about movies?
No, I was just reading something on Facebook.
Oh.
It says, the post it says, Brain, I can see you're trying to sleep. Can I offer a selection of your worst memories from the last 10 years?
Oh.
That sounds about right sometimes.
Yes,
well, Bob, what were you going to say, Bob?
I said, yes, it does.
Oh.
You just lay there sometimes trying to sleep and it's like brings up something that was like 10 years ago or 3 years ago. It's like,
Yeah, Sean Connery passed away today. That made me sad.
Oh no!
He's one of the greats.
Yeah, he is.
oh man, wow.
My
There's
dad
a lot.
like Sean Connery.
That's another 2020 thing. Jesus.
I really loved this episodes of Celebrity Jeopardy with Sean Connery
Oh,
and Alex Trebek. It's one of my favorite things.
Yep, Sean Connery. I loved his voice. I loved listening to him.
Yeah, it's super cool. Super cool.
Jess, have you ever seen that episode of Golden Girls where they go on Jeopardy, and it's something about Merv Griffin. I can't remember, and he's on the show too.
Mm-hmm.
Was it Golden Girls? But anyway, Merv Griffin, they say we have to ask for a ruling on that, and Merv Griffin I say I'm right, and I own the show. It's pretty cool.
John.
If anything happens to, and I don't even want to say it, knock on wood, nothing had better happen to Betty White.
Not this year.
Not this year.
Thanks, John. I hadn't heard about Steven's son in a little bit.
Yeah, my
Last
dad.
I heard that his son, they had to, I think they drilled a hole in his skull to relieve some of the pressure. I could be wrong about that.
No, they did. I remember him saying that.
Oh, they did?
Craniotomy, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Right, Jess?
I don't think I've heard anything since then.
You gotta
But
take a
can't
little
remember.
piece out to relieve the pressure.
All right, I'm going to start feeding fish. Y'all are welcome to watch me feed them or not.
You're gonna what?
Feed some fish. Oh, there's my tripod. Duh, that's a good place on top of the tank.
I
found
gotta
it
feed
at
my
least.
baby fish.
My fish. You gonna feed your baby fish?
Everybody look for ghosts in his house.
Yeah.
Oh, Nelson's asleep. Isn't that pretty?
Hit that
That's what
glass.
I've heard, John Cox.
Guys, it's just after 1 in the morning here.
But when it gets 2, it'll go back to 1, right?
I know, right?
No, I think this is the second one we've had.
No.
No,
Yep.
no.
Don't act crazy yet.
What? My
No, it's
clock
2:04 here.
clear.
It's 2:04 here. Oh
Hi,
no,
John. Thanks for coming in.
it's 1:02 here. It just
Man,
went
Jess,
from
aren't you on
2.
Eastern time?
It's 1:02.
Yeah, Easter.
So, I'm gonna
Jess, aren't you on Eastern time since you're in Virginia?
I'm in Delaware.
Yeah,
I'm asking.
it's
Yeah, thank you.
1:03 a.m.
And
Yeah, we
Good
should
one.
probably think about ending it because it is getting kind of late for everybody.
Whatever. I'm gonna be up for another hour probably. Ooh,
It's
Sandy.
1:03 a.m. for me. That's interesting.
Yeah, you guys can stay up and have fun. I might make some macaroni and cheese or something. I don't know. I don't know what
Whatever
I'm gonna
Pam
get
wants
up
to do.
Probably gonna have some kind of snack and then go to bed.
you should do what I'm going to do and go to Taco Bell.
No,
I will say the time change usually messes me up.
I want
but,
some mac and
If your
cheese.
I
Taco
don't know if I
Bell
will be
open
able
that
to
late,
sleep.
My Taco Bell closes at 4 in the morning.
whoa.
Taco Bell closes at like 2 or 3.
I think
depending
the
on
one here closes at like 10.
I
Wow.
think, well, I know
So,
that McDonald's, the
No,
McDonald's by my house,
They've
it's
eliminated too much of their menu
hours.
lately for me. Like a lot of stuff that I used to like to get, Taco Bell doesn't have anymore.
Yeah, that makes me mad. But you see, the Lazy Boy factory is right behind our Taco Bell. And it's like several acres big. I mean, they employ like lots and lots of people. So they stay open for their different shift breaks.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I understand it. It's just
Scott is lurking and doing water changes.
not my thing. So like if I I can, there's a really good Mexican restaurant that's about the same distance as that Taco Bell. So I can.
Mario must know that Ed's on here because he's like scratching at my knee wanting something.
Oh, that's so sweet.
It's
I need to send you another one.
comparable to eating at Taco Bell at this point.
I agree, Jess. It's just
they've gotten rid of so many of their value menu items.
Oh, wait a minute. Okay, it's 2 a.m., so it already went back to 1 a.m. for Jess. That's right.
You haven't been on here 4 hours, Pam, have you?
Yes.
4 hours, 4 minutes, 40 seconds.
Yep.
Guys, I'm in the future.
Yeah, you're right. I'm looking at my clocks that don't go back and they say 2:05.
Yeah, it was confusing me because it ends at 2 a.m., but you've already hit 2 a.m., so it's going back to 1 a.m.
Yeah, and I started
back.
I started at 8 o'clock my time, and it's 12:05 now. So we've been on for 4 hours.
Well,
yeah,
it was good while it lasted.
Another couple hours, Pam.
It was really nice. I'm gonna make my mac and cheese. I hope you guys have a great night.
And thank you for coming up, Jess.
See you, Jess.
Jess.
Happy Halloween. Blessed Samhain. So.
And I'm going to say goodnight to everybody. And I might have a pizza.
Ooh, that sounds good, too.
I wish that was still open.
I wish I could stream, but I used up all my hours on StreamYard.
Thank you, Pam.
Well, thank you, Bob, and thank you, everybody, for coming up. And thank you guys
Thanks
in
for
the
streaming,
chat.
Pam.
And
Who's going live next?
see you probably Wednesday night.
Who's having us?
Good night,
All right.
everybody.
Good night, all.
Good night.
Hi, guys. Thanks for having us, Pam.
Everyone. Yep, thanks for having us.